I'll never stop. I'm better every beat of my heart, every beat of my heart. Dance till we drop. Bass drum is like a beat of my heart, like a beat of my heart. Something in my bones, I am fit to run. Ready for the rampage, come before the storm rips up. I think I love it, anticipation starting to build. Stay low, stay low, stay low. Ready to unlock, whiskey on the rocks. Heavy from the subwaves, out till 3 o'clock. I'm not looking for lovers, tonight I'm looking out for myself. Letting go, letting go, letting go. I'll never stop. I'm better every beat of my heart, every beat of my heart. Dance till we drop. Bass drum is like a beat of my heart, like a beat of my heart. Never getting low, set for vertigo. Further as the crow flies, miles from down below. I know I found my heaven, I found the rumble under my feet. Never less, gonna bring the best. Feeling like I'm best dressed, feeling I am blessed. I guess I'm feeling lucky, I'm gonna chance this Russian roulette. Let's
Ruxa, pega o da direita.
Bora.
Pega o da direita.
Caiu, velho. Deitar.
Sempre a mesma desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso. Chega, eu tentando melhorar.
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Warrior. We are waiting for you.
Ruxa, pega o da direita.
Bora.
Pega o da direita.
Caí, velho.
Sempre dando desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso.
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora.
Pega da direita. Desculpa, já chega. Chega disso, chega.
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Warrior. We are waiting for you.
Ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora.
Pega da direita. Desculpa, já chega.
Chega disso, chega. This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
It's time for our main event of the PMCL or PUBG Mobile Challengers League Fall of 2024. We are now in day number 3 in the grand finals. By the way, this is yours truly, Kuku TV, together with the one and only Sir Cloud. And we will announce to you later on after match number 6 who will be that hashtag be the one in PMGC.
Yes, be the one to get that one and only ticket from the PMCL to PMGC, ladies and gentlemen. As of now, Harame Bros, they seem to be in the pole position. But who knows? Because 6 more games to go. Anything can happen in these 6 games. The points are still close enough for teams to catch up. So Harame Bros, they still need to be as consistent. And if they can, they not only will be the back-to-back champions, but also the priceless ticket to PMGC. And for all of you out there as well, today will also be the last day for you to vote for your favorite team every round and also your rising star player.
Oh yeah, you still do have that time to scan the QR code later on and vote for your favorite teams for every single remaining games that we have in the finals, and at the same time with our Rising Star Award. Who will get that one as well? Who will be the MVP by the time that we're done for today? There's a lot of questions to ask. It's anyone's game, to be honest with you, because it's still not yet over. The gap is a little bit too close still for Harame Bro. But before we talk about this one, maps and point system, Match number 1, we're gonna start with Sanhok, and then we're gonna go through 3 Erangel maps from match 2 to 4. Match 5 and 6 will be the decider maps, will be 2 Miramar maps. And then the point system will be the same. As you get the winner chicken dinner, you get 10 points. It goes down to second place, 6 points, 5 points for third. Fourth will be getting 4 points, 3 points for the fifth placer, 2 points for 6, 7 to 8 will be 1, and 9 to 16 will be 0. Elimination point will always be at 1 point.
Yes, and this is going to be the standard for many seasons now. You should be familiar by now, but unless it changes next year, so we don't know yet. But stay tuned to PUBG Mobile Esports, of course. But for our teams in the grand finals, again, we're introducing Austria Esports, Goat Esports, Elevate Esports, Kill Enemy, Young Gaticals, Playbook Esports, Stranger Esports, Time to Quick Esports, Harame Bros, Drit Esports, Team Max, X, Victoria 9, Red Skies Esports, Genesis Esports, Sin Esports, Fearless Esports, and Exquisite Esports.
Wow, we see here the grand final teams, and I hope that you've enjoyed your idols, your teams, and I hope that they're winning for today. But if not, again, we are going to be representing one slot in the PUBG Mobile Global Championship in London. So I still hope that you would still support whoever who goes on from PMCL to the PMGC. But right now, let's talk about who can possibly be getting that one slot to PMGC. Again, we talked about the defending champions, Harame Bro, but there are other teams, as we actually talk about now the head start points, as it shows on your screens. Though head start points is on the side of Austria with 30 points. If you talk about the overall points, which will be seen later on, they're not really the number 1 team right now. So, but then again, these head start points will definitely help a lot for teams who are struggling in day number 1 and in day number 2. And hopefully, if they don't struggle on day number 3, maybe they can come back and get that top number 1 spot.
And with that being said, Austria Esports, they're not the hottest team right now. And this is what you said before this, Cuckoo. They kind of lost their identity. And what keeps them afloat is also these head start points that they have. They did score 1 chicken dinner though, but they need a lot more points for them to be challenging for the number 1 spot. Especially being a team that from the league stage look really awesome. Nevertheless, this is the current overall standings where Harame Bros is at the top with 152 points.
Yeah, you did mention that Harame Bro right now has 37 points of a gap against Kill Enemy, and it goes up as you go down from Dread Esports down below. Now, what the others can do now is to stop Harame Bro, so we might see probably some sort of different type of rotations from the other teams who might want to get Harame Bro dropped off from the number 1 spot. But for Harame Bro, what they all need to do is to just maintain that consistency. And if you talk about stats here, Sir Cloud, now that we know which map we're going into for match number 1 for today, Harame Bro has won 2 out of the 2 Sanhok maps that we have for the finals.
Ooh, Kings of Sanhok in the grand finals? Looks like it's Harame Bros. Undeniably now, it will not be able to be taken away. But what I also want to see is that what's going to happen inside the boot camp later on. But that is for when we start the match. As of now, our total prize pool for the grand finals is $16,300 US, where the champion, besides taking home the ticket to PMGC, will also take home $5,000 US. It goes all the way down to number 16, so every team will get something for themselves.
Yeah, definitely, and I believe so as well that there's also some prize for the MVP as well, or probably for the Rising Star Award. We're not so sure the specifics for that, but here are the prizes that they will get as well on top of the ticket. For the first placer, they will get 5,000 plus that only ticket to London, England, and United Kingdom. But for now, again, let's talk about what's probably gonna happen in Sanhok. And like what I mentioned, Harame Bro has been dominating Sanhok, the Kings of Sanhok right now in the grand finals. 2 wins already in Sanhok out of the 2 Sanhok maps that we had for the grand finals. This is the 3rd and final Sanhok that we're gonna have. Will we see a 3 out of a 3, or will it be a different team who's gonna come on top here in the first map.
I definitely want to see what's going to happen inside the boot camp between KE and Stranger Esports. So it's a 1-1. Day 1, it was KE winning it inside the boot camp. The second day was won by Stranger Esports. So it'll be interesting to see if they still want to challenge each other for that very centered looting spot or starting spot within the Sanhok match. So there are two key things that we'll be looking forward to seeing. Or maybe another team can come out with a surprise because there's still a good amount of teams not having their own chicken dinner inside the grand finals yet. And another thing that I want to take note of as well is whether we'll see Lufa play for Exquisite today.
Oh yeah, especially that Exquisite Esports has really been struggling. If you talk about their results right now, they're currently at the bottom side of the food chain in the overall standings, which is top number 16 with 36 points. So we've talked to Lufa about this. If he sees that the team is struggling, if he sees that someone needs to be replaced, then definitely we'll probably see him playing for today. But nonetheless, other than that, for the viewers, we do have our new guild set available right now. It's the guild set Vampira Countess and also the upgradable firearm Thornmaker Car 98K. Equip the Vampira Countess set to trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in battle. And try it right now. You do have a time here until October 26th. And we do also have our newest ranking system, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, which is the Ultimate Royale. So this is currently available inside the game. All you need to do is log in and, well, you know how to start your game. You'll be able to see it there. And when you join this, you will be able to match with 100% human players inside the game. And the mode is similar to a esports mode, just like how these players are playing. So it is a great platform for you to train, for you to rank up as well, and make your name known, just like how these teams want to make their name known in the PMCL.
Yeah, definitely. And actually, there was an announcement made about the Ultimate Royale. We'll talk about that later. Let's talk about first our predictions for match number 1. I'll go with the stats here. I'll go with the Harame Bro. 2 out of 2 already. Hopefully that they can do another win in the map of Sanhok so that they can make it a 3 out of 3. But for yours, Sir Cloud, you're going to go with the second placed team right now in the overall rankings, which is Kill Enemy.
Yeah, for 2 reasons, right? One reason is because they haven't got a chicken dinner yet, but still they're at second place. So that's kind of cool, right? But if they were to be able to score the chicken dinner in this Sanhok match, that means they will put some sort of pressure to Harame Bros since they're the second place team. So that would also mean that it would kind of build up to the narrative of like the last game will matter for teams to be the champions. So I like to see that drama unfold until the very, very end. And it's not only me though. Stalker has the same thought. And you talked about Queen Toyo before. She's trying to put the curse on the KE. But whether it's going to be a curse or a blessing, it's also up to you guys. Because here is the QR code for you to put in your opinion where it matters in the official live stream of the PMCL. Scan it away and let us know who your favorite team is.
Yeah, and this is the first time we're doing it in this season. Last season, I believe so, we didn't do this. So, again, we're putting it on the hands of the viewers as well to predict who they want to win for every single game. And at the same time, you do have the option to vote for the favorite Rising Star. We do have Master D2K for Kill Enemy. For Harame Bro, we have Rig or probably Federalis again as a back-to-back Rising Star. That would be really nice for him, right? But anyways, I'm smiling right now because we do have less than a minute left before we start our very first map here in PMCL Finals, day number 3. And again, this is the final day. And going back to the thing that I mentioned about earlier about the Ultimate Royale, there was an announcement about the Ultimate Royale tier exclusive rewards. One would be a professional team tryout eligibility. That is for an individual. And then the second is a PUBG Mobile Global Open slot. So if your team is gonna be on the top of the food chain in the Ultimate Royale game mode, then definitely you'll get a slot. But anyways, we're gonna start now our first map of day number 3, PMCL Fall. Let's go, Sir Cloud.
Let's go! Your sharing of the announcement does sound really, really cool. I mean, This will give a lot of opportunity to community players, community teams, aspiring teams to join the likes of these professional teams that you can see here on screen. Maybe one day in the PMCL, the PMSL, PMGC, whichever you want to call it, to join the best teams in the world together. Now, coming into Sanhok, we're going to see a flight path starting from docks all the way up to the area of Dartmoor, and obviously boot camp is accessible.
Look at this.
So we want to see if there's going to be an early fight there.
Look at this. Kill enemy, avoiding Strangers Esports. Looks like they know the objective for today. The objective for today is for them to not get killed early. And right now, they have dropped right around the northern side of Quarry area, just right beside Ban. So this is a different type of kill enemy, is what we're seeing right now, as Strangers Esports will hold on to be the kings of bootcamp for now.
Oh, okay. They're going to let that one go, which is absolutely fine, because the stakes are higher for kill enemies, since they're the second place team now. For Strangers Esports, whatever happens to them, it's like, it's okay. It's okay. But for KE, if not because of their current second place standings, they probably might challenge SDE. Anyway, it's going to be the final Sanhok for our grand finals. We're going to see the first circle centered mostly around the Ruins Island.
Yeah, this is going to be a different type of circle compared to the first 2 days. First day, it was going to Quarry, and then on the second day, it went towards the Camp Alpha area. Now, it's going to go towards Painan, maybe centering around just on the northeastern side of Sami. So if you talk about teams who drops around that area, again, Painan will be Harami Bro, Dread Esports in Ruins, and then PBE or Playbook Esports at Sami. So they do have a lot of those advantages right now. But currently, we have Nathan from Elevate Esports getting some gunshots. I believe so. This is coming from the side of Sin Esports, I guess, from Hatin. And Scotty now dips down to the waters and most likely will be grouping up together with Nathan.
Yep, get away to safety. That's going to be their top priority now. You don't want to be the first player even to be eliminated. If not, your wait is very, very long, especially if you are the first player, not even the first team. You probably need to wait about half an hour to the next round. But we might see the first blood here. Now we have Joseph from T-Max Mean 9 on top of this hill, just above Lucy. And Lucy tries to hike up. And Lucy might be able to make it though. Lucy will infiltrate the building where Joseph is at.
And Lucy doing a really great job on pushing towards Joseph. That's a really, hard thing to do, especially you're coming from the low ground side. As for Team Max V9, there might be some flank going to the right-hand side of Lucy. He has to be careful. Maybe try to get inside for now for him to be at least safe. And for Team Max, they're doing a really good job on isolating right now Lucy. For the rest of the 3 players of STE, they have to come closer now to Lucy, or else Lucy might get taken down here.
Yeah, so he needs backup. He is alone though, but it's not easy for his teammates to come back him up. Imagine them doing the same. They could be shot down by either Joseph or any of the players of Team Max V9. Lucy now in the building all alone. He has to fend off the other 3 members of Team Max V9 at least. That's around the corner. He's cooking up his one and only trusty Nate. And looks like he will not be able to land onto anyone. He does have 2 first aid though, but he won't have the time to use it.
Right now, Max V9. Lucy takes down Didi.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
give me one
Whoa!
more. There you go. Joseph goes down 2 in 1. Lucy dominates Max V9. Now, 2 more players left to go for Max V9. Lucy, the patience is real, and he's actually doing a really good job on isolating Team Max V9 to go get out of this house so that the others of STE can help out with those sprays coming from afar.
Yeah, and they have arrived. So great work there by Lucy to take down 2 members of Team Max V9. Let's see if we can eliminate the other member behind the door. That is the John. And the John, he does not have any first aids. He can't heal up. He's in big, big trouble right now. Looks like tides have turned.
Yeah, the tides have turned, and it's all because of Get Slow, who actually pushed towards the area where Lucy is at. He got spotted by Navit, who was on the flank. Ooh, but NC2 now throws a nade and actually damages the player from Max V9, the John, on low HP. This is the time for Lucy to go for the push. He cannot just wait on it right now. He might be able to go for the heal, but for now, it's not gonna go. He actually gets taken down by NC2 with a frag
Ooh.
grenade, and from above, 762 eliminates the whole squad of Max V9.
Oh, what a beautiful comeback there by STE. And now we move over to KE. Here we have them in a fight of their own up against TTQ. And D2K comes in onto the building. KH is behind this building, gets a shot onto Carrillo. But the counter fire came in quickly. And looks like we got TTQ, the next team to be eliminated. But they go out without anything.
Oh, yeah. 4-0 trade here. And this is good for Kill Enemy. Normally, they get those early elimination points out of STE, which is their, challenge and boot camp for every single Sanhok map that they played in the league and also in the first 2 days of the grand finals. But for now, they were able to do it away from boot camp and able to take out TTQ, one of the the better teams out of Myanmar. But for now, let's take a look at Austria Esports now rotating. I believe coming from the northern side now, and this is because the circle is going to the southern side of the map of Sanhok, and it's good that they're able to find UAZs, therefore they can easily transport their way, go to a position that they would like to be in.
So far, so good for Austria Esports, clear from the other teams. But probably we can't say the same for Monboy. Not that there's another team just across him. There's going to be Risk Guys. But since he's on this hill and he's behind that rock, I doubt that Risk Guys knows that he's there. So as long as he can keep himself there without Risk Guys really pushing, should be safe enough for now.
Yeah, safe for now for Austria Esports. This is a really good position. I would say one of the strong power positions in Sanhok. This is basically the compound right above Quarry. Definitely, they will have a strong wall that they can actually use for defense. So anyone who would crash in, they might get taken down already, even before they actually arrive at the area. But for now, nothing yet is happening. It is still stage number 1. Those early engagements are already done. It was initiated by both of the teams who normally drops in boot camp, which is STE and Kill Enemy. But for now, the circle now rotated or shifted away from the middle center of Painan. Now it's gonna go nearby Camp Charlie, which this will be good for RSG right now, and together with PBE, who rotated already from Sammy.
Ooh, and it's a 50-50 split between the main peninsula and also the Ruins Island. So it still could be a tricky circle this time. So that's how we can see some teams, they are playing by that river. So in case if the circle shifts, then they will have the quickest access across to the other side. And they can also potentially block out other teams from trying to get across as well. So there are advantages for teams who stay by that river. Though that river, one thing about being there is that there's limited amount of space for them to hide or for them to seek cover. So they need to be prepared to defend their area in case any other team were to crash into their compounds as well.
And speaking of defending right now, the top and Austria Esports needs to defend against Genesis Esports. I highly would say that Genesis Esports would not challenge this position of Austria Esports unless they were able to take a knockdown so that they can go for a push. But if not, then a rotation coming to the other side of the circle would probably be a lot better for Genesis Esports. They don't really need to overcommit this. Marnet Boy has already been spotted by the top and Nang X. And right now, the others of Genesis Esports is not yet spotted. Marnet doesn't really have to run away behind for now. You just need to hide and maybe have someone pick him up if they have a vehicle.
Yeah, so far he's okay. Don't Nang X saw him. But they need to manage the next phase of the circle soon. But they still have options to rotate onto the other side. I mean, it's still stage number 2, so the circle is big enough. Or if they're adventurous, of course, they can try to crash in and take over the compound that is held down by Austria Esports. So a couple of good options there for them. But if they want to crash it, they have to have vehicles and they have to have smokes. If not, just rotate the other way. It's still okay.
And for now, STE already rotated all the way from boot camp onto Painan. This is where Harame Bro is currently at as well. As you see, Rig on top of the roof. Again, you have to have or you have to use the roof as your advantage here in Painan. If you don't know how to get up on the roof, just ask Harame Bro how to do that. I actually don't know. I mean, some other roof there. I don't know where to parkour, but there are like boxes that you can actually go parkour your way to be on top of the roof of these houses. But for now, range, I think they're just trying to defend the edge of the circle right now. I believe so. The rest of Arame Bro, which is Federales and Jappy, is on a different part of the map right now. But for Dread, another team that we haven't really talked about yet from the beginning. This is a team, a dark horse is what I call them. Currently, right now, on top number 3. Do you think they have a chance though, Sir Cloud? I mean, the consistency is there, the aggressiveness. Can they maintain it in day number 3?
Well, I guess right now, right, it's not only about them. It's also about what will happen to the teams on top, especially Harame Bros. For them to have a chance of still winning this, they also have to hope for Harame Bros to not perform, and it's looking kind of hard if you ask me. I mean, we're talking about like what now? We have a gap of 50-ish points between them and Harame Bros, and if we look at like within 6 matches, averagely, if you're a very good performing team, you would pick up like what 50 to 60 points in a day. So with that being said, considering that Harame Bros may continue to pick up points as well, for them to be the champion is going to be kind of hard.
Yeah, pretty hard. Especially they do have less experience compared to Arame Bro. But anyways, now the push comes in. It's gonna be Master Smile. They actually committed on pushing Austria Esports. And Kaya on the kill feed gets the knockdown, but Nang-X goes down. Master Smile with that beautiful peek. And then he now goes up against the top, but it's going to be way too much. There's 2 more players now for Austria Esports, but for the rest of Genesis Esports, they're running outside. They're not really pushing towards this compound. And again, this is the problem. Zai now goes down. And as I was talking, KE actually did had the middle portion of the circle, so they do have the advantage. They were able to knock down people as well. As for GOAT, they were able to take out 2 players here, or probably 3 now, coming from Exquisite Esports.
Oh, this is bad for Genesis Esports now. Look at this. No circle, blue on top of them. Austria Esports, there's someone in front, though Austria Esports, they are leaving this area. They're no longer going to gatekeep Genesis Esports, but now it also depends on how many healing utilities do they have to tank out the stage of the blue. So stage 3 moving to stage 4, they definitely feel the burn. But Nathan's going to feel the burn with Dread Esports now. 3 onto him.
Oh yeah, 3v1 Nathan. If you talk about clutch, Nathan can actually do clutch here. But then again, being chased down by 3 Dread Esports members, but from above, it's gonna be Say Cloud from that hill. Now they have to be careful. Now they must lower the aggression right now for the side of Dread Esports, because right now they're being spotted by Yangon Galacticos, and this is what Yangon Galacticos need right now, especially that they're currently on top number 8, and they need a lot of points in order for them to make a comeback to get that top number 1.
Yeah, so the gap is pretty big here. I'm trying to see any other big possibilities, right? But the only possibility is if Harame Bros don't perform. That has to be the first condition, right? Because the gap is really, it's big. It's big. I wouldn't say really, really big, but it's big enough. And Harame Bros, one thing that they're kind of good at as well is that even though they don't play aggressively, they are able to survive longer than the teams below them. And as long as they can continue to do that, that's job done.
Oh yeah. Well, for now, it's gonna be a 762. Ooh, Marnet spots him. Ooh, but 762 able to drop him down. Now it's gonna be Zai's turn. Zai gets him down now. What a shot there, but then we switch over to Lucy, who's now going to be defending his teammate, but most likely 762 won't get a revive anymore because they're out in the blue. They will just focus going into the circle. But for NC2 is in the blue right now. He's actually defending against Fearless Esports. Ranzer scouting the backside here. They heard the gunshots. Ooh, look at this. The circle shifted now towards to where GOAT Esports nearby is the center of the circle. Nobody is able to take that compound. It's anyone's game here, to be honest with you. But for the meantime, it's going to be Sin and PBE again. We always see them fight each other.
Well, you're absolutely right. They seem to be having this little bit of rivalry. I mean, we do know some of the history of the players, right, between the two of them. So maybe that's how they attract each other. But we're gonna move over to Younger Radicals. WTZ is rushing in towards MM. MM's alone in this building, and MM on the other side, the final member of Exquisite. WTZ cooking up his one and only Nate. MM doing pretty much the same. Nate will be locked in, and MM will bow down to WTZ.
Ooh, unfortunate for MM. He's like pinned down on that corner. And WTZ for YG, again, good sign for them. But again, unfortunately, they're being gatekept by GOAT, which is right now, ooh, Bunny from behind is Elevate Esports. Coca-Cola again. Again, Coca-Cola just showing off his aim and precision as Rankid right now. I believe so that he's the only man standing for Sin Esports. And it's all because of PBE as Rig takes one down from Dread. This is going to be Demios. They're the ones being gatekept right now. Ooh, but look at that spray down coming from Jarrell. Would make it hard for Rankid, and the blue zone will eat him alive.
And speaking about the zone, it's going to continue to put pressure on some of these teams, including Elevate. Nathan only has one first aid. He managed to pick up his teammate, but immediately goes right down to the zone, and that's going to be Coca-Cola. So no way he'll be able to do a second pickup. As for Young Radicals, right now they have a fight with Yatka from GOAT Esports.
Lil Yatka, I think he threw in a stun grenade, just blinding WTC, but he cannot just like push towards Yangon Galacticos. Now they're up with 3 players. Still one is currently down. 21 needs to provide support now. And this is good for Lil Yatka so that he won't feel the pressure, as now 4 players is now up for the side of YG, but looks like 21 is able to spot YG, but he actually takes some damage. Oh, but unfortunately, Lil Yatka, why did you actually try to go upstairs of that hill? You'll be out in the open, and now for YG, this is their time to shine as they now push in. Unknown goes down, and Cutie low-key gets him. Now for 21 and XZ11, it's the other way around now, but then again, there's Austria nearby.
Yeah, they're monitoring the situation. But the nade set across on the 21 takes a lot of damage. 10% of health left. Will be knocked down by Romeo Boy. Up for grabs by either side. And it looks like Skynin is the one to steal away that elimination point by taking out 21. On the other side, the counterfire came in. And Young Galacticos fight back against Austria Esports.
And Yangon Galacticos doing a pretty job against both GOAT Esports and Austria Esports right now, is currently in front of them, but they don't really have to do much. Because you can see the mini-map right now, they're really close by to the circle. They don't really have to do anything yet. As for Austria Esports, there's actually one player, I believe that's coming from GOAT, who's still left standing. But for the other side of the river, we now have top 1 and top 3, Dread versus Harame Bro. 4v2 situation though, so they do have the disadvantage here for Dread Esports. Damon and Barney still left standing. This is highly unlikely that they will survive because they will have to also cross the river. And at the same time, they will have to cross 4 players. Oh, but Campus from a different angle. And look at Kill Enemy. 7 eliminations already and can add 1 more for 8. As right now, Range waits on for the last guy of Dread.
And Austria Esports, look at this. They're falling apart. Only the top left. The other members have been knocked down. And Young Radicals is still at them. And Saycloud lobs this nade across. Let's see if he'll be able to get anything out as the top is still in the game. But he's on the outside of the circle. Nice nade! Locked by the other side. By the top to get a 1 knockdown. He could be the hero for Austria Esports. But then again, the challenge is not only Yangon Galacticos. There's also another team waiting on the other side. But this nade by Loki will finish off Dang X and Dewey.
That was not bad with a throw there from Cutie Low-Key. But now the top. Oh, with a nade again! Just nading them all. YG now with 8 as well. Same goes with Kill Enemy. This is a different YG that we're looking at today.
Oh, absolutely. Playing their hearts out. And look at this. They still maintain the full squad. Update on the circle and move towards the main peninsula. Only Harame Bros is left on the Ruins Island. And they'll need to find a way through. But they should be okay as long as they can evade the process of KE. But KE, speaking about them, they spot 1. They will take down Jappy. Jappy now down on his knees. And look at this. For the first time, the voting result favors Harame Bros when Austria Esports is playing.
Wow, 39% of the fans right now voting for Harame Bro. Well, They're currently at top number 1 right now with a lot of points, 37 points gap. Ooh, but GOAT XZ11 just very quiet, now surprising YG, but the bullets is not enough. Only able to damage WTZ and Say Cloud down to low HP, but here comes the backup DPS that he has. He will now go for the kill, and there you go, 2-man knockdown onto YG. And this is something that YG didn't expect. They were expecting to still have 4 players still standing, and now they're down to 2.
Oh, a volley will be sent across by Loki. Want to finish out the final member of GOAT Esports. XZ2 behind the stone. Does not have the circle. The circle shift away to the left side. And now all these teams are on the outer side. XZ2 with his own nade. He's only one entrusting nade. But then again, Loki landed the first shot. And now he'll be able to loot out from the spoils of XZ2.
YG, like what you said, playing their hearts out. I love the the morale right now being shown by QT, Loki, and the rest of YG. But for Lucy, all alone right now, they do have 5 eliminations in the bag. Ooh, but look at that spray. Fearless Esports, who goes down now, and this is their opportunity to go for the push. But look at Popov, able to spot Lucy, so that's it for Strangers Esports. We're now down to 4 teams: KE, Harami Bro, Fearless, and YG. But then again, now for the Romeo Boy, the last man standing for YG, able to still manage to dive down and prone down on the ground. But the blue zone, oh no, almost. He just went in right in time. Oh, but the gunshot from afar. Federalis finds him.
From the lower ground, spotted out by Federalis. And now it's going to be our top 2 teams here. KE and Harami Bros for the chicken dinner. Both of them needs this chicken dinner to stay away from each other. And now Campus eliminated, bringing us to a 2v3 situation.
Oh my goodness. All of a sudden, from 4v3 now to a 4v2 or 3v2. Now Carillo goes down, and Master D2K is the lone member left. 4-kill enemy, 3v1 situation. Will he deny himself, or will he get spotted by Federalis? And that is it. Federalis spots D2K as they win again here in Sanhok. 3 out of the 3 maps of Sanhok, all done for Harami Bro.
Welcome, Kings of Sanhok, the undisputed Kings of Sanhok, Harami Bros with a perfect 3 out of 3. And even though they didn't get the circle, they had to travel from the Ruins Island into the main peninsula. Not going to be a problem for them. Even though there was KE there trying to block them off from getting across, they're still able to manage it. In fact, they took out KE as their final opponent towards the securing their first chicken dinner today again. Harami Bros, what does it take to stop them now?
What does it take to stop them? Maybe if they try to change their gameplay, which what they did yesterday, right? They changed their gameplay. The gameplay that they had was not the same as what they did in day number 1, and it messed up their points. Now they went back to the original form, and now here in Sanhok for day number 3, they are unstoppable right now. And now with the win, the gap will even go much further now for Harami Bro.
Even bigger. Although KE, they did score a good amount of elimination points, but still, because Harami Bros got the chicken dinner and they took out 3 members of KE towards the end, definitely they'll be on top of KE. 8 total eliminations is the confirmed number for Harami Bros, bringing them to 18 points this round as we check out the best moments here through this highlights, and it is an action-packed Sanhok.
And just so unfortunate for Austria Esports, I'm really wanting them to at least get out of their shell, which is they even took out Martin. If you noticed, Gui was playing for Austria Esports. So even though that they did that, it was Yangon Galacticos with QT Loki and the rest playing their hearts out. But here comes XZ11, who did manage to take out 2. I almost thought that YG would have a better position compared to the 2 because they have the higher ground compared to Harami Bro and Kill Enemy. But then again, it was still Harami Bro who ended up getting that winner chicken dinner, as Campus now will be the MVP of this match with 4 total eliminations.
Yeah, I did kind of expect one of the players from KE to get the MVP since they scored more eliminations than Harami Bros themselves, and Campus is the one coming out with 1,043 total damage with the 4 eliminations, 5 knockouts, and who needs assists if you're able to bring in the eliminations for your team. And we look at his total here, 62. It's one of the, it's towards the lower end of heals for our MVPs, and that means that he's able to keep himself safe while able to come out with this amount of damage. Survival time 31 minutes and 10 seconds. They came up second towards the end, up against Harame Bros, and that's how they scored this amount of elimination points, especially for campers. But we're not going to take it away from Harame Bros, of course. They are our chicken dinner winners of game number 1.
Yeah, and 8 eliminations on top of that winner chicken dinner. That means they got a total of 18 points for this matchup. So that's like 37 plus another 18. Maybe Kill Enemy got their eliminations as well, so it will just probably break things even. But still, a lot more gap for the other teams against Harame Bro. Again, they are the kings of the jungles of Sanhok. Welcome, Harame Bro. Welcome, PMCL Fall here. And again, we're now done with Sanhok. We're going to be moving on to the bigger maps, which is going to be a much more important map compared to Sanhok. They need to bank on these bigger maps, right?
Yeah, because it's going to be the map that is going to be played the most. That is Erangel. In every PUBG Mobile esports format across the world, it is the most popular map. But before we head on to the numbers, of course, you can check out some of the stats for this round. So 56 total eliminations, with the fact that Harame Bros, they ended the game with 3 players, so we have a handful of players that probably denied themselves to the zone. But it's totally understandable since this is a Sanhok map. Circle was kinda iffy as well. It was 50-50 between the Ruins Island and also the main peninsula. It went towards the main peninsula at some stage, so they kind of forced a couple of players to probably deny themselves along the way. When it comes to throwables use, 151, that's okay for a side-out match, even for the travel distance. It's 112 kilometers. I mean, it's a smaller map, so you don't expect those big numbers for drive distances.
Oh, yeah. And I want to talk about the rotation from Harame Bro. They didn't really got away from Painan right away. After that shift from stage 1 to stage 2, they stayed in Painan. All of them stayed in Painan. And then eventually by stage number 3, they went ahead on getting that small compound right beside the river. And good thing that the circle shifted upwards, wherein they were able to gatekeep Dread Esports, who was trying to get into the zone. And then it's another good thing that they were able to rotate from the outside skirts of the circle of the south western side going through the western side of the zone. And they were even able to battle against Kill Enemy and win those gunshot battle from long range. And right now, for match standings, 18 for Harame Bro. But look at the two guys from Kill Enemy and YG. 16 points for both of them. Fearless Esports getting 11 points here. But if you try to look at those top teams, Dread Esports, man, only 2 points here in Sanhok. They need to be better in the bigger maps.
Yeah, but the key point here is that Harame Bro still has 2 points ahead of KE, despite a lot of work done by KE. So with the gap that they already have in the overalls, adding on these 2 points, they extend the lead against Kill Enemy. So now Harame Bros is 170 points, KE is 131 points, and that is a difference of 39 points now. That is almost more than 2 sets of games.
Oh yeah, more than 2 sets of games, or probably if you like get 10 eliminations with the chicken dinner, that's like 2 games for Kill Enemy. But the score will even move for Harame Bro for every single game unless you eliminate them very early in the game. And by the way, if you look at this overall standings, look at Harame Bro. 3 out of the 4 chicken dinners came from Sanhok. Can you believe that, Sir Cloud?
Oh man, yeah, you're right. You're right. Man, 3 of them in Sanhok, Kings of Sanhok in the grand finals, undoubtedly. So great work there by Harame Bros. With this kind of gap, they are still in the driver's seat. But we have 5 more games to go. We did talk about the gap is about 2 games worth. So with 5 more games to go, well, not all hope is lost for the other teams. They can still potentially catch up.
Yeah, definitely. They can still potentially catch up. Someone needs to target Harame Bro, like Kill Enemy, maybe Dread, or maybe even Genesis Esports, Ostia as well. They need a lot of points in order for them to be able to get that championship. And last season, it was all about Ostia Esports versus Harame Bro. This time around, it is a different story. It's about Harame Bro versus everyone, right? everyone else who's actually trying to get through the points of Harami Bro. But again, with their investments, I think the investments is working well now for Harami Bro. Bringing Rig from Nepal to Philippines, giving him a much better view of the gameplay here. Lesser MS, less lag for Rig, and now the results are showing.
Yes, and the results can also show if you guys be part of this new ultimate set, which is the guild set of Vampira Countess that comes together with a upgradable Car 98K called the Thornmaker. It is available right now for a limited amount of time until the 26th of October. And if you equip the Vampira Countess set, it will trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in the battle. So get it right now, because this set, I can tell you, it looks absolutely cool. And Cuckoo, what do you call the one-eye glasses again?
The one-eye glass. Oh, it's actually the Geiger counter.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
It's from Dragon Ball Z. But anyways, we do have also the newest ranking system. This is the PUBG Mobile Ultimate Royale. It is available right now. So gear up and start your legend in this newest PUBG Mobile ranking system. And like what I said, I did saw the announcement. It was posted in PUBG Mobile Philippines that again, if you are one of those top individuals or teams, you're either gonna get a PMGO qualifying priority team slot for next year, or a professional team tryout eligibility. Right? So if you want to try out with Alpha 7 or maybe with Reject, wherever region you are, let's say for Miracle Vibes or let's say IHC, well, that's again your chance. You just need to get into the lobby. If you don't have a team, this ranking system will give you an auto-matching system wherein it will auto-match you with solo players as well.
So technically, if you're already a pro player, you can also use that to try out for other teams. Just saying, right? Just saying,
yeah,
right? Not gonna feed
right.
those ideas. If not, the bosses might not like it. But you know, it's an option. It's an option.
Well, here comes our prediction. I will pick PBE. This is an out-of-the-box pick for me for today because again, PBE, one of the the top teams before in Philippines, but now they're kind of like up and down when it comes to consistency. But I want them to try their luck in the first map of Erangel. And then for Sir Cloud, I see the GOAT Esports pick. Why GOAT?
Well, I'm still at the teams who have not got the chicken dinner yet, for now. So GOAT Esports, they are on page, the first half of the page, but they still have not scored their own chicken dinner. So it's about time for them to bring home one chicken dinner, bring the poster up so that we can again debate about why are they called GOAT, but the logo is a pig.
It's a pig. Yeah, I mean, if someone can answer that on the comment section down below on YouTube, TikTok, or Facebook, might as well. If you're the owner of, or if you do know something about GOAT Esports, might as well give us a hint or a trivia why the logo is a pig. But for Queen Toyo, Osja Esports will be the curse for Queen Toyo. Again, this is a curse pick for Queen Toyo from the PH broadcast. Paulo B, Dread Esports is his pick. TTQ for Sammy, BlingX for Risk Guys. Stalker will be picking Osja, and Krim will be picking Kill Enemy. Looks like the Cambodian or the Khmer casters are just voting for either Osja and Kill Enemy. Did you notice that from last game?
Oh yeah, you're right. It's like the two teams that have the best hope of getting something out of this, right? And I mean, can't fault them. I mean, if I were in the Khmer broadcast, I'll probably do the same. It's like, take Osja, take KE all the way, I mean, totally understandable. Unless they're thinking of like, okay, cursing their own team, and I highly doubt so. But
Yeah.
I can feel the pride there. I can feel the pride.
Yeah, I can feel the pride as well. And again, these are like former pro players as well, who's
yeah.
now casters for the KH broadcast. Stalker and Krim, like the OG KH team before, Orange Esports, right? And by the way, speaking of OG players, Few, who was in Harami Bro, did played with these guys, right?
Oh yeah, it was back in the PMCO days. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. What a throwback there. What a throwback. So in case you guys want to relive like some of the best moments of PMCO, you can vote for your favorite rising star player, although Few is no longer a rising star. He's a star by himself. Come on. But you can revote him anyway, by scanning this QR code down here. Vote for your rising star player. At the same time, vote for which team you think can get the next chicken dinner. Now, you guys from the community voted right, because when the voting results came up, it was Harami Bros that was on top and they scored the chicken dinner. So who knows? You guys might be the blessing for the teams today.
Oh yeah, 39% of the viewers voted for Harame Bro. And this has been always Austria Esports ever since, I believe, week number 1 here in PMCL Fall. There were some times when Austria Esports is not playing because there's, days in the league stage that a group would not be playing. But whenever Austria Esports does play, they're always like getting the most number of votes, even like 60% and above. So again, it's your chance now to vote. Scan the QR code right now. And like what Sir Cloud said, even those players who hasn't been playing here, you can vote for them. Why not Lufa from Exquisite Esports? Why not for the others like I don't know if Mad Toy is in the lineup of Austria Esports. I believe so. Not. I did check it earlier on. It was only GUI and the rest. But anyways, Austria Esports. Let's talk about Austria Esports again. They changed their lineup. Martin is not playing now. Well, what do you think of the change here?
Ooh, I think they're just trying everything. They're at the stage of like, oh, we got nothing to lose, guys. Let's just do anything, come back with a good run, at least in the final day for the fans. So it feels like they're just doing that. Objectively, when we look at like the performance and also the result for, at least for the last few games of yesterday where GUI played, and also like the first game today, haven't been the best of results as well for Austria Esports. Yes, they scored one chicken dinner. Not going to take that away from them, but I'm pretty sure the fans would expect a lot more from Austria Esports overall. So, yeah, to me, it feels like they're just rotating the players, maybe a bit of fan service here and there. But for the most part, perhaps it's also for preparation for next season.
Oh, yeah. And we didn't really expect GUI to be playing here in the finals. We were expecting the death lineup, is what I call it, with Martin and Red Bull together, and then Skynin and NangX, or even the top, just switching it up together for each map. But if you remember yesterday, where they actually won a chicken dinner against Kill Enemy, we even didn't expecting them to win in that game. And it's all because that they didn't have a circle. They were like split it up. Martin was on the other side, and then Red Bull was on the opposite side of the circle. And it was just a clutch play by Red Bull. So what Austria needs probably now is for Red Bull to just continuing on to go for those clutch moments, and maybe Austria Esports might get the wins here for the bigger maps in Erangel. But again, who knows? We're going to start now our second map of the day. This is, the final day of our grand finals for the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Fall of 2024. Let's now go into the first map of Erangel.
And Erangel it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what kind of circle will we get. So far, we have seen in the grand finals, a lot of circles have been on the Gatka side. We have had a circle on the right side, and that's majority of our circles. We haven't got like a mid to the base type of circle, or even like all the way north side of the circle. But what we're going to get in our first game is going to be a kind flight path cutting across school, ending on the northern side of Lipovka, and all these teams should be able to get to their regular drop spot straight up.
Oh yeah, this is just a regular flight path. And then if we go back to yesterday, Lipovka was a hot drop. Again, with Max V9 and Elevate Esports, we might see them dropping together again in Lipovka. Because I don't see any reason why for Elevate Esports for them to not try that hot drop in Lipovka. They have already eliminated Max V9. I believe so that the last Erangel map, Max V9 did had the advantage against Elevate Esports. So it's gonna be basically trying to show us who is really the better squad if they go drop at Lipovka. But most likely it will not happen. Look at Elevate now dropping onto the northern side of the circle. And this is actually a really good decision. Look at now the circle.
Yeah, we're gonna get a different kind of circle this time. Good riddance. If not, it would have been like, oh, it's going to be Kaka again. You know, we're probably going to see like the teams doing pretty much the same thing, rotating and stopping at the same areas. But because it's going to be a very different circle now, it's going to be interesting for us to see how these teams manage with each other, especially with the lobby of the best 16 teams in the PMCL this season. And for Team Max V9, looks like they're no longer going to go back to Novo. They're going to stick with Lipovka when they had a couple of fights yesterday in Lipovka. But this time, they're still going to stick with what they believe in, which is Lipovka. But that's okay, since the circle did pop on the northern side, so it's going to be an easier access for them from Lipovka to get into the circle.
Right. And I was about to say that the decision also for Max V9 to stick with Lipovka would be the best decision for this map. Especially that we normally see them sometimes dropping at Novo. If they did drop at Novo, definitely the rotation will be much longer. For now, it's going to be in Pochinki. We see Harame Bro, the defending champions from Summer League. Now here in Fall, they're currently on top number 1 with 170 points. Say for example, if the gap is still the same as this one by match number 3 for today, I believe so that we now know who's going to be the champions, right?
Oh, I don't. Who's that? Oh, I have absolutely no idea. Oh my god, it's so unpredictable. Who's going to be the champion? Oh my god, who could it be? Could it be any of these teams? Oh my god, there's like 10 teams can go for it.
Right. Well, I mean, we're talking about Harame Bro. I mean, that is if the gap will still be the same. I mean, if you look at it right now, 39 points of gap. That's like 2 chicken dinners. If it is already match number 3, and if the gap is still the same, then there will be like 3 more matches left. And if you come to think of it, Sir Cloud, if the scores would be like, say, Harame Bro would have a bad game, and then they still have like 5 points, or maybe 4 points, or maybe even higher than that, but a single digit score, still Harame Bro would extend their gap against Kill Enemy. Because I mean, the only way Kill Enemy could do this, if they will have, I think, 4 consecutive games of outstanding performance, like double-digit scoreline, maybe even a chicken dinner for every single game, right?
Yeah, I mean, mathematically, that's their only chance, right? They have to think about themselves, number one. It's kind of hard to think about Harame Bros because you wouldn't know like how to kind of stop them from the start unless you choose to challenge them in their regular drop slot. That might happen later, depending on how close the points is.
Interesting.
But of course, like what you said, realistically, if Harame Bros maintain this pace by game number 3, or I'll give it a bonus, right? Game number 4, then by that time, I guess, we can already cut the cake.
Get those candles fired up, so that they can, blow the cake to London, so that they can book their tickets already. But anyways, for YG, again, they usually drop at Georgia Pool Containers. Another team that we were expecting to have a really good outcome in the finals, but again, with those 2 bad days, day number 1 and day number 2. Not really a bad day for day 2, like kind of like a mid-level performance for YG, because now they're currently at number 6 spot in the overall rankings. But that very first day was just so bad for like 2 specific teams, Austria and YG, right?
Yeah. If you gotta think about it, as of now, they're not even 100 points. So even though like during the league stages, they look like the team that is like, oh, okay, these teams were to be the ones to beat in the grand finals. But because like what you said, grand finals, you only have a handful of games. You bottle a day, you bottle 2 days, and it makes it very difficult for them to be title challengers now. The best is going to be KE, but KE, they might lose their MVP campus.
Oh no, Campus goes down. Ooh, Master D2K as well, almost going down. There's actually still a lot of you left here for WTC. Can still manage to go for the drop. Oh, there you go, the headshot by Say Cloud onto Master D2K. 2-man down. 4-kill enemy. This is something that the Cambodians, the fans, doesn't like.
Man, this is hard to watch. I mean, the first two eliminations onto KE. Only left with Kaya and Carrillo, aka Davan. It's not looking good for KE. Harame Bros, they are celebrating at their own gaming houses. Like, oh, look at this, guys. The first two eliminations are KE. Guys, look at this, guys. You can imagine the conversation.
Oh, yeah. They're probably speaking in their own dialect because I know Range and the rest of Harame Bro. If you don't know yet, Sir Cloud, most of them came from the Visayas area here in the Philippines. It's like the middle islands in the Philippines, and they have their own what they call dialect, like their own language, not the PH or the Tagalog or Filipino language. And he did ask me during our rehearsals in one of the days. He did ask me to speak in that dialect, but I did said that I don't speak in what they call Bisaya. I don't speak that language.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Do you speak any unique dialects?
Yeah, it's what they call Ilocano.
Wow,
do
that's
speak
new.
that, yeah.
I mean, that's new for me.
That's on the northern side of the Philippines. Again, there's just so many dialects here in the Philippines. If you try to, visit us maybe someday, Sir Cloud, right? We can do videoke or karaoke.
Ooh, that sounds kind of nice. I know Filipinos are very good with karaoke.
Mm-hmm.
And so I heard Kuku's a great singer as well.
Oh, who told you that?
Well, so it's true then. I know what kind of content I'm going to do now. If I go there.
I did had a. I will share this. I did had a band before when I was in college.
Oh,
Yeah.
what do you guys sing?
Alternative rock.
Wow, I can feel the Kurt Cobain in Kuku now.
Anyways, the circle now shifted away from Saberni and shooting range, now going to Yasnaya Pollyanna, and this is actually STE's dropping point. They actually went away from that area, but then again, look at this. GOAT Esports and Fearless fighting each other, but it is going to be GOAT Esports player who will go down. So they're now less than one of a player here. But the rotation now is going to be happening. And you can see Harame Bro up on the northern side. Remember, they came from Pochinki. And they're now up on the northern side, right at the edge of the map.
Yeah, my eyes were kind of glued onto them. Like, okay, where's Harame Bros? Ooh, they're taking a very safe type of rotation. Going all the way to the north, coming in, avoiding all the fights. And I could see what they're planning to do, right? It's like just stay above the teams below them. That's going to be their first objective. But let's see what's going to happen to Austria Esports. Gaiden gets knocked down by Koopa, one of the teams below Harame Bros. And on the way as Koopa tried to escape, his back tire got punctured.
Well, right now, let's see here. Austria Skynin currently down. Gui will now try to defend Explicit Esports. But Gui is there, defending it pretty well. As for Gui in this... Ooh, the rest of Austria Esports. just rams over two players of Austria. Oh my goodness. They're now down to two. Gui and Martin is now going to try to escape. But if you look at the lineup, I don't see Red Bull. Why are they not playing Red Bull?
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I guess they've evaluated behind the scenes that Red Bull is the one that needs a break. I mean, we don't know what the conversations are like, but I'm pretty sure the coach knows what he's doing. And it's just unfortunate that Austria Esports lost two players early. Another slight potential contender to Harame Bros. And the fact that they only have two players now. I mean, this is, again, Harame Bros celebrating in the back end. Like, how would you celebrate, like, in Tagalog?
We will just say yes. Like, we will just shout yes and yes. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm not sure how Range would do it, but I think he's smiling right now. I can see the grin in his in his face right now. I can imagine. Like, I saw him like 2 days ago. But then again, GE, another team that again has been winning in this region, but right now, currently with 96 points at top number 7, it's kind of like they're stuck right now at this moment. Kind of like what I did mention about them during day number 1, which is they really had lost their identity, the championship mentality of Genesis Esports.
Yeah. Speaking about Genesis Esports, I mean, it's a very big shift. I mean, even though last season they didn't win, but they did look like still a title contender. They fought their hearts out, and you could see the effort that they're putting in. But this season is a very different shift of Genesis Esports, and it really makes me think like why. But I have absolutely no idea. But hopefully we get a chance to speak to the management one of these days, maybe from the Inside the Zone podcast. You know, just to find out like what's happening behind the scenes.
Yeah, I do know their I believe their coach or analyst, Tomla. If you know Tomla, the analyst of Genesis Esports, I did see him play before even Genesis Esports was very famous. But then again, here comes Genesis Esports. Ooh, knocks down Say Cloud. Right now, it's gonna be cute Loki again, but the nade coming from GE. That's Zai taking him down, and there's gonna be Dread from behind. Now Flash. Now down to 1 all of a sudden for Genesis Esports. YG though, they can still manage to go for revives here, but they have to be careful, especially that Dread Esports is just eyeing them up. If you look at the mini-map right now, they can go for revives. There's not much of any other teams that is nearby. Look at Federalis. He actually goes down, and that's going to be Nathan, but there's going to be the trade there coming from range. Nathan goes down. Elevate Esports. They need help as Nathan will be eliminated now. Range went for that confirmation. It's going to be now Harame Bro without Federalis here for match number 3 until the end.
Oh, one of those you blink and you miss it moments. That fight happened really, really fast. Oh, man. Okay, but anyway, for Genesis Esports, heavy casualty on their side, so I doubt they'll be able to do much at this point. I believe they only have 1 player left. Harame Bros, though they lost Federalis at this stage, but it does look like they still have the plan of, okay, we'll play it safe. And if they plan to play it safe without Federalis, it's still not too bad. We can see them just rotating around from the north, and they're rotating towards the right. This shows that they just want to avoid any fights in the game now.
Well, I do understand why they're doing this, and it's all because of the circle. The circle has popped up during stage number 1, right on the northern side of Pachinki. So what they did now is they rotated all the way, a hard rotation from the western side all the way to the north. And right now they're at Stalber area, just down south of Stalber. Probably they're going to get into Yasnaya as well, but they will have to scout it out pretty well, because if you look at the mini-map right now here in Yasnaya, Max V9 already in the police station, and they now rotated all the way to the eastern side. They're kind of like going around the circle now.
Well, the further they go down south, they might meet with Sin. Okay, they're already firing onto the members of Sin based on the map that we can see. A lot of teams are inside Yasnaya, totally understandable since the circle is still kind of there. But when the circle moves outside of Yasnaya, out in the open, that's where we see all the teams that need to migrate. We're hearing a couple of gunshots here from Max V9 and also STE, who needs to get into the circle. So now they need to clear the sides before they're able to move in.
Yeah, it was Get Slow who was able to get an elimination. 1 player off from RSG, Risk Guys Esports. Right now, Get Slow will throw in a nade. He's thinking that someone will try to pass by, but look at this. Rig, together with Jappy in range, now pushing towards Sin Esports. But Sin Esports, man, they don't want nothing of Harame Bro. Ooh, but Jappy goes down now. Jibna spots him. And this is the bad thing about what Harame Bro is doing, going around in circles in the circle of the zone. Ooh, but then again, Jibna went down, and that's going to be a bad idea now. He's currently down, but then again, he will be able to get a revive, especially that is inside this apartment building. A lot of cover for him. For Harame Bro now, they cannot revive anymore Jappy. It'll be left with Range and Rig, and we've seen Range and Rig tried to survive until the latter stages of the game. So they need to trust each other right now. Ooh, but then again, here comes Team Max 39. Range got damage already. Range now coming in. Ooh, Navit goes down. My goodness, they can still sustain with 2 members left, but Didi will be there to knock down Rig. And now it's going to be just range. Ooh, but the nade actually exploded inside Joseph as they eliminate Harame Bro.
Ooh, this opens up the opportunity for KE. But if only KE had a full squad, then it's probably going to give them a better chance. But nevertheless, still KE has this chance right now. Same goes for maybe even Dread Esports if they can come up big. As for Exquisite, they don't want to be at the dreaded number 16. They still try to fight their way into the circle. As for Elevate, the final member, Killer, looks like he's going to make a long rotation while taking out the blue end. Look at this, Cuckoo. He does not have any first aids, only dependent on his managers.
Yeah, and again, this is so bad for Claire, especially that he's coming into where Harame Bro did rotate it to, which is going to be at the spot where Team Max V9 is now at. Wako spot Super Pickles. Also, Hoopa goes down, and this is Team Max and Sin. Ooh, but that nade, MM, drops the John. 4 more nades left for MM. He throws one now. Ooh, another nade actually just eliminated the John. Can he actually still go for the revives? But looks like he won't for now. Maybe try to scout the area. If it's an open area, then he can go or not to revive. But looks like they have a ridge here. They have a ridge. They can go for revives. Koopa will be a little bit harder compared to the two. But they will be gate kept by Team Max V9. But at the same time, the blue zone will also come into a factor.
And I noticed earlier when the fan voting came up, it is still Harame Bros with a whooping 40+% fan favorite votes for the chicken dinner again. Though they have been eliminated, but still, I can totally understand why the fans are onto Harame Bros now, since they are the top team. Circle-wise, looks like we're going to see the majority of the circle on the outside of Yasnaya. Now, inside Yasnaya, the only team that has circle is going to be Dread Esports. Everyone else, GE, STE, Austria, RSG, KE, will all need to come out. And Dread Esports will need to prepare to defend their area.
Right now, here comes the push of RSG. Asha versus RSG. Gilby, able to drop one. That's icy. A Master Vape. Bunny is actually cooking up a nade. Gooey needs to be careful though. Actually no knockdowns yet. But then again, Icy will now be confirmed by Martin. And Gooey chases down Master Vape. Look at this. He's actually on him right now. Just standing on him. Now for RSG, only one player left for them. This is going to be Bunny. He's going to try to defend, but no. Gooey is just dominating right now. Where have you been, Gooey? Why now? Why just now?
Yeah, with 3 eliminations, maybe he's telling his management or his coach that, hey, put me in the main lineup next time. You know, I can pull off this sort of moves, and he's setting himself up maybe for the next season. But yeah, hopefully we'll get to see more action from Gooey. I mean, we did talk about him, his performance last season. It was good, especially when he was paired with Red Bull. So maybe he needed more game time to get a Red Bull, and he's telling his management do this kind of performance for next season.
Yeah, and he's providing good moral support on the background while doing the league. He did play it in week number 1, but eventually for week 2 and week 3, he did not play anymore. But for now, look at this. Say Cloud. YG versus GOAT. Say Cloud has been doing pretty well together with Romeo Boy, together with Cutie Lowkey, but they're just clearing it out as Gooey will be taken down by Lucy on the kill feed. GOAT, though, unknown goes down, I believe so. It's not coming from YG, it's coming from Dread Esports. That's Damon, who was able to take him out. Now with only one player left for GOAT. He's actually far away from that area. Now we go back to Austria. Gooey will now get revived by Martin. Gets low. These are like tie players fighting. Gets low, Gooey and Martin. Let's see if they can get them down. They're kind of like fighting the edge right now of the northeastern side of the circle. Carillo goes down again, and this is a bad game just for GE, but the surprise shotgun to the face onto Flash, and GE is out.
Flash, he absolutely wasn't ready for that. Got eliminated immediately and has to go out, and that is the end for GE as well. Now we have Lucy here. Let's see if we can overcome this challenge. That's going to be Austria Esports. 1 nade sent across. Dewey takes a lot of damage. Another nade by Lucy. The blue will be on top of Austria Esports. They'll be forced to move right now because we're talking about stage 5 circle. And the nade sent by NC2 another Thai player to take out the other Thai players. It feels like they need a Thai player to take out another Thai player. That seems to be the case.
Kind of like PMPL Thailand is what we're watching there. But anyways, Circle actually have shifted away from Yasnaya now. Why is the Circle like this? It started with Sanhok, wherein it's just shifting away from compounds. Now it's shifted away from. I believe so. The only building that is in the circle right now is where Sin is at. So this is going to be an open circle, and the lucky team who is right at the middle is Sin Esports. Then again, we need to take care of the ones on the edges, and right now this is Dread versus Strangers Esports, and looks like they have an advantage here with another knockdown onto STE. That's going to be Lucy. But the other player, I believe so, Get Slow, is now getting a revive from NC2. Demios, though, with a frag grenade over to NC2, and Get Slow eliminates one and knocks down one. 7-6-2 now. We'll have to set up a revive. But Demios just throwing up all the nades that he has. No more left for him. For the meantime, STE will survive, but they are now left with only 2 players.
Yep, and they are closest to the blue. And the blue is shrinking right now. They'll be forced to get across the road at some point anyway. Lucy knocked down by Barney. Okay, Kaya keeping an eye on the other side where Yakka is at. Yakka will be forced to move by the blue as well. He's popping up those smokes. And that's going to be his only saving grace. Look at the distance between him and getting into the circle. It's just almost impossible for him to survive that. Don't please pause eliminated.
Yeah, very impossible for him to survive. NT2, though, did manage to get through. But then again, it was going to be Kaya from Kill Enemy. Kill Enemy is still here, by the way. Kaya gets the confirmation elimination on to STE as they're able to still get 1 elimination point. Kill Enemy needs a lot of points here. They're now up on the rankings here in the placement. Ooh, Playbook Esports gets eliminated as well, but Damon gets knocked down. Now Kaya, it's time for him to get through.
Oh.
Ooh, nice shot there onto Demios. Now Demios would have to back out, but here comes Barney and the rest of Dread Esports.
Yeah, the not so friendly dinosaur now. Lands a nade onto the other side. And it actually came from Jibna to finish off Kaya. And that's going to be KE eliminated. So in terms of points, even for this round, and not going to make enough to even get close to Harami Bros.
Exactly, but the ones making moves right now is Dread Esports. Look at them, 8 eliminations in the bag for Dread Esports. And if they can manage to get a win here, they will definitely be close to Kill Enemy. But for now, it's going to be Zuki. Ooh, you cannot just pick there. You're able to be spotted by, I believe so, it's Sin Esports. It's currently eyeing on them. We're now down to 5 teams, by the way. This is Sin, Max, Dread Esports, Fearless, and TTQ. With Sin Esports right smack at the middle. And there you go, the shift again. Who went towards Sin and Dread's way. Might be either way, but again, the target now will be, the hotspot will be now Sin, because, you know, the teams that are outside might go target them.
Are you wearing your Sin jersey today?
Nope.
Okay, no wonder. But let's see, will they pick Sin or will they pick Dread? Because Dread also has a similar spot. Now, speaking about Dread, Jibna landed a long-range shot, but it was Zuki who got the knock against Astro X. Astro X will not be able to be saved. Renza is just too far away, and this nade by Zuki will make sure that TTQ claims the point.
Ooh, and Wako spots Gus, and now we'll go for the confirmation. And I love how, you know, players would do that. Once they get the knock, they get the elimination right away. Again, every elimination counts, especially here that we are in the grand finals. So once you get that moment of knockdown, you just, you know, aim your shot. But for now, Sin Esports has 4 eliminations. Ranked now, getting ready for the nade. Ooh, Liquid goes down. It's going to be Wako again. Wako do have a really good area or view against TTQ. As for TTQ, they're now going to be down to only 2 players left as Liquid will bleed out.
And for Ranked and Co, they'll be fine for now in the circle. They still can hold on to maybe in stage 8, depending on where the circle will shift later on. The pressure is on for teams on the outside circle. including TTQ, who's by the edge. And there's actually one player beside them. So I wonder if they know that there's someone lurking behind them. I believe that's the final player of FRL. So far, based on the minimap, they're not really checking their flanks. So maybe they don't know the presence of that FRL player.
Oh, and Wako just wasted one frag grenade there. It bounces off on top of that window. Now it's gonna be thrown out to Max V9. But again, that's a bait smoke that he's been throwing that frag grenade in. Team Max V9 is still inside the circle. They're just hiding behind these vehicles that they have. They're eyeing on Dread Esports right now. Dread is a much more of a threat compared to a Sin, if you ask Max V9. So they're trying to make sure that they take care of Dread. Then after taking care of Dread, then maybe later on they can take care of Sin. Now, looking at the circle shift, the center of the circle now went towards Dread Esports way. The edge of the circle on south is now on Sin Esports. So with this final circle that we have, once that timer goes to 0, we will close in our blue zone. Dread Esports has a lot of advantage over the rest.
Yeah, absolutely. And that will also force Sin to move. But we're going to see what's going to happen here with TTQ. Oh, he almost ran over Ranza. But Ranza managed to land that final shot on the Zuki before he was still driving onto him. And Ranza survives as the final member of FRL.
But the bad thing about it, the circle is not within this reach. And now he also has a smoking vehicle, a Kupar B. He has no choice but to just drop out from that vehicle, maybe to try to get that airdrop package. Just replenishes all of the gear that he has. Level 3 helmet and vest now on him. But he still has to get into the circle. Again, still, this is a game of objectives. You have to be in the circle for you to survive. It's a survival game, a battle royale. But for now, Wako, I'm not sure as well what will be the plan of Sin Esports. They probably have to use their vehicles as well if they still have vehicles to spare, so that they can, still get those vehicles and use them as cover. But Demios now opens up. Renzer will be out. Now down with 3 teams remaining.
There goes Renzer. But nevertheless, he did his best. He was still able to pick up 2 elimination points before he went out. Stage 9 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. It is go time for all these teams. But Joseph, he can still stay put. The same goes for DD. They still have a decent amount of space. I believe the first team that will be forced out by the blue is going to be Sin.
Yeah, definitely that they're at the edge. I believe same goes with Max V9, because I believe DD is just right at the edge. You just have to, prone down on the ground and maybe just crawl. They will just have to, remove their backpacks, which is what they normally do. And this is good for Sin Esports. They're able to set up smokes, able to also spot VD. And that's going to be Wako for you again, as Demio spots Max V9. It's going to be an all-PH team remaining here with Sin and Dread with a 4v4 as well.
Here we go, Barney from the side. Fires onto Sin, tries to secure those elimination points. Red Kit is now down on his knees. It's either going to be one of these teams for the Chicken Dinner. It's looking good right now for Dread Esports as Wako moving off down as well. Mix moving out, only left with goal, and it's going to be Dread Esports with the Erangel Chicken Dinner.
Dread Esports, the dark horse of this finals, in my opinion, for the PH squad, getting their winner chicken dinner for match number 2. And now with their win and also with their total eliminations, they might get closer to whatever score Kill Enemy has, or maybe might even go on top of Kill Enemy. So it's going to be a different story now for the top number 2, but still for top number 1, Harami Bros still has that. They did manage to get, if I'm not mistaken, 2 elimination points, but with no placement points, that's gonna hurt a little bit for Harami Bro.
A little bit. Just a little bit, right? But the gap is still enough for 2 games thereabouts, so for Harami Bros to have that level of comfort. Nevertheless, we still have games to go. So as long as there's games to go, and what they always say, it's not over until Cuckoo sings. So Cuckoo, don't sing yet until we end the show, all right?
We're probably gonna see maybe Rig sing a Tagalog song
Ooh.
Hopefully, Range and the rest of Harame Bro teaches him one of the Tagalog words as well. But anyways, now here comes the highlights. It's all about the circle here, in my opinion, Sir Club, because the circle was really unpredictable until then. It went towards the south side of Yasnaya Poliana, which was an open area. And that gave a lot of teams a hard time on deciding on what to do. Wherein Sin Esports just was so lucky with the circle, they got the middle portion of it. And that's the only area where there's buildings and compounds. And with that said, Wako gets the MVP with 7 total eliminations. He was just waiting for all of the players to come in to Sin Esports.
The wacky Wako, we always call him. And when they talk about him in your podcast, Inside the Zone, that he's one of the players that actually stands out. So great work here. He is showing it on the stats with the 7 eliminations by himself, 1,046 total damage, 6 total knockouts. Nobody needs assist if he can bring the eliminations in. 146 total heal. The fact that he brought in 7 eliminations, I mean, the ratio here is kind of nice if you ask me. And a survival time of 27 minutes, 38 seconds. This guy, if he continues to be consistent, well, who knows? He could be eyed by other teams.
Yeah. And you know what? For Sin Esports, I think they're just playing for the placement now in the prize pool. Because, again, their scores, if you look back, Sin Esports started this day with 88 points. There's kind of like long ways out for them to be able to, reach Harame Bros level. But look at this, 14 eliminations for Dread Esports. And then you add the winner chicken dinner points. That's a total of 24 points added to Dread Esports. This team has totally improved from week 1, gradually progress, basically their progress just really good from week 1, week 2 until now the finals, that they're able to get top number 3, and who knows, they might be the top number 2 team now after this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's that possibility since KE, they went out fairly early or somewhere in the middle with not many points in total. So that's something that we need to keep an eye on later on when we tabulate the overall numbers. Well, of course, before we go there, we're going to see some of these stats here. Throwables used, 342, definitely on the higher side, though we have seen a 400 plus. And a fun fact, when the 400 plus throwables used day or match, Federales in that match itself threw 30 nades. So that contributed to the overall number.
Oh yeah, speaking of frag grenades, the 342 used in this game. Again, frag grenades are very much important, especially that can be an initiator for them to be able to make those push. Especially with this type of circle in the city of Yasnaya as well. So you just have to be on point when it comes to throwing those nades through the windows of the apartment buildings inside there. But we saw those frag grenades coming from Dread when they were like fighting against Stranger Esports, and it was Demios, if I remember it right. Demios was able to get those frag grenades up and running. And speaking of Demios and Dread Esports, again, they got 24 points in the match, standing here for match number 2. 13 for Sin, Fearless with 12. And by the way, look at this. Remember the 7 points from Wako? He's the only one who got an elimination for Sin.
Wow! Oh yeah! Okay, no wonder he's the MVP. Hands down now. All the eliminations by Sin is by one player. So this is Wako Esports that we're talking about here. Bringing them up to 13 points. FRL, not too bad as well, 12 points. Especially towards the end where the final player of FRL, he scored 2 out of TTQ when they tried to run him over. That was definitely a moment there to clip. For the other teams, I would say Harame Bros 2 points and then KE 3 points, the closest contender. So only a difference of 1 point between KE and Harame Bros. That would also mean that Harame Bros will still be at number 1 with a significant gap.
And here comes the results now of that match. Overall standings now. Not much of any change between Harame Bro, KE, and Dread Esports. But just 1 more point, then Dread Esports will be able to get on top of Kill Enemy, because usually the tiebreaker would be the winner chicken dinner, right? So if Dread Esports continues their consistency, then definitely we'll see them in top number 2. But Ostia is now getting closer as well here with 102 points. Same goes to Sin now, who is on top number 5. And I wanna speak about Demios. Demios did started playing in what we have in the Philippines, the grassroots tournament. We call it the PUBG Mobile City Tournament. He played in the city tournament in South Luzon region in the Philippines. So he was a champion back then in the PMCT. He played for Dread now, started with PMNC, and then now look at them. They're here in the high tier stage here in PMCL, and maybe even fighting for that top number 1 spot here, or the ticket to London.
That's why development leagues are important, right? And it's great to see those kind of teams who came from the very, very bottom, winning stage after stage, or doing well stage after stage, and making themselves up to this sort of stage for them. So great work. Gotta give a thumbs up to PUBG Mobile Esports in the Philippines as well, and also PUBG Mobile Esports across for having this sort of development program for us to discover new and upcoming players to be at this stage. And who knows, we might discover the next Federales, because Federales also came from that kind of system as well, if you kind of remember. But that is our chatter for now. When we're back, we will have more PUBG Mobile action, 2 more Erangels to go. Taking a break, it's me, Circla, as well as Cuckoo. See you guys after this one.
ruxa. Pega o da direita. Bora. Pega o da direita. Sempre a mesma desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso. Chega. Eu tentando melhorar.
This is how we train. You know.
I can now feel that PMGC atmosphere is up nearby. You can see that ad, that commercial before us. Again, this is yours truly, Cuckoo TV, together with the one and only Sir Cloud, as we're getting closer to the end of this tournament. 4 more games left here. 4 more games left. 2 Erangels, 2 Miramar maps left. After that, we're gonna have to rest up and wait until PMGC comes in. But we also have to provide to our viewers our newest Guild Set Vampire Countess and upgradable firearm Tornmaker. Car 98K available right now. Equip the Vampire Countess set to trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in battle. So please try it out right now.
Yes, and please try out this new feature inside the game as well, which is the Ultimate Royal, whereby you guys can play together with other live human players, and in case you don't have a team, you'll be automatically be matched up with other live human players as well. And because of this new ranking system, as what Cuckoo shared earlier on, you will have a chance to be scouted by some of the top teams perhaps, and there will also be a potential slot to one of the maybe upcoming globals. Well, you need to wait and see on that. But for now, back to our show. Of course, these are going to be our picks. So you pick Austria Esports together with Krim and Stalker going for KE. You did talk about the pattern, and I can totally understand that. I'm going for Sin. Same goes with Paulo B. They have yet to score a chicken, so I'd like to see them score at least once.
Well, I would kind of disagree with you on that one for Sin, because there's like a pattern for Sin wherein they will have one good Erangel map out of the 3 maps, and then eventually they will be back in Miramar. So I'm not so sure if Sin would have the same mindset, but just prove me wrong, Sin. If you can prove me wrong, you can vote for your teams here with the QR code. So scan this one right now for the viewers. We saw earlier the voting results. It was Miramar Bro now leading for every single game that we had for match 1 and match number 2. You can make a change. If you still think that Austria Esports can, manage to get points until the end, then maybe vote for them. Or maybe kill enemy. Kill enemy right now is top number 2. And again, your chance as well to vote for your favorite rising star.
Yes, favorite rising star. Who could be? It could be the players that play, or the players that are not playing, or the players that only play part-time. We don't know. So put it in, ladies and gentlemen, because we only have a couple more games to go before we close up everything, and we'll make the announcement later on. As of now, speaking about Sin, Cuckoo is not wearing the Sin jersey. So you know what's going to happen here. As we jump into our next Erangel coming in from the break, let's head on to it.
Let's head on to it as we now get ready to start our 3rd match. This is the 4th to the last match of the tournament. I'm kind of so sad now, Sir Cloud, that we're ending PMCL Fall in just 3 more matches left, including this one, so that's 4. Anyways, we are going from the north. That's just right on the right side of Severny, going straight to the waters of the western side of Sanhok. It's kind of different compared to the earlier flight path, so we might see a little bit of difference here when it comes to dropping points, as well as especially the rotations. Remember, Arami Bro did rotate it in circles in order for them to be able to get into the circle, and it did not, or it was not effective.
Yeah, they made a very long rotation trying to avoid other fights. Although it looked like it was about to work, but towards the end, it's okay, got caught up by other teams. But nevertheless, there's going to be another chance for them again in our second last Erangel in the grand finals. And as a start, Elevate is going to be in Saverni. That's going to be their starting point, straightforward drop for them, and for most of the other teams as well. But we're going to get a slightly different circle this time, a split between the north side of Jogopol and the south.
And this will be a YG circle, especially that YG would usually go upstairs up on the mountains, but they will have to rethink about that because that's not the center of the circle right now. Might be also a GOAT circle as we are looking at RSG and Sin. We have here Wako, the MVP of the previous game. They don't have any guns yet, only one. As hopefully we could go back to that area. We're looking at campus right now. Ooh, Master Vape got hit. Ooh, but eventually Rankid goes down, and he was the one with the micro Uzi. And now maybe he does have a gun of his own. This is an AKM. Wako only has a trident. Ooh, a trident and then a knife from the team, from the players of RSG. Now, Sin, I told you, Sir Cloud. I told you.
It is the curse. It is the curse of Cuckoo. He had to say it. I
No,
was
it's not.
positive about Sin, but yeah. Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
These are one of those unfortunate situations that when you drop, it's like, oh, okay, I thought it's clear. I'm here innocently to grab a vehicle, and there happen to be other teams.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, again, it's based on experience with the team of Rankid, even with Playbook Esports before. There's like that inconsistency wherein if they get really good in one game, on the next game, it's kind of like a 50-50, wherein it mostly favors to the point where they get eliminated early. So now the only thing that they can do now is to play it safe. There's still two left, Cool and Migs. They have to trust the firepower off from Cool and Migs now. And if you talk about firepower, you have Cool, you have Migs. Cool has been really providing a lot of contributions as well for Sin Esports. But for Migs, though, Migs has been really quiet. Do you agree with that? I mean, Migs has been quiet here in the grand finals.
Yeah, we haven't seen the best of Mix. I believe in other series, like even in last season, we've seen more of Mix before, and even during the league stage. But yeah, now that you mention it, Mix have been pretty quiet. I also want to point out another team that has been quiet, Playbook Esports. Like we hardly see any of their action here today, even.
Oh yeah, I mean, I did voted for them in the second game, and they're not able to be seen even in the spectators scene that we actually watched earlier. I mean, for PBE, it's always that they have almost the same rotation as Sin Esports. So if they maybe try to change it a little bit, maybe they can get a win or two. Fort Row needs to do something for the squad. I mean, he's the coach. He's the mind of Playbook Esports rotation and gameplay right now. But it's still up to the players. I mean, Monboy needs to catch up to the consistency of Ryman. Ryman is the only one that I'm seeing who's very consistent for Playbook Esports. Very close is Mitchie, but not that much of consistency.
Yeah, and sometimes it's very difficult to depend only on one or two players to be successful, right? So this happened to be the case. As much as Ryman is consistent by himself, but if he has to carry the entire squad, then well, we don't get to see much of the team. In fact, if we kind of think about it, during the start of the grand finals, Playbook Esports, at least it was somewhere up there, but now they are already on page number 2. I mean, this hurts me to say this as well, right? But when will we be able to see Playbook Esports being a serious contender for a championship like this?
Well, I guess after this tournament, we might see some sort of maybe change of lineup, I guess, or maybe a change of mean, the management. I'm not really sure what might be the case for Playbook Esports as we now look on the beautiful hovercraft. Again, this vehicle is just added to the game with a 3.4 update, and it can go on water, it can go on land. But the sad thing about it, once you ride the hovercraft, you cannot fire your guns. Though you are invulnerable bullets, because this is a bulletproof vehicle. But it explodes.
Yeah, and it doesn't take too much for it to be exploded, and it's also a big vehicle, making it a easy moving target for it to be sprayed down. So those are some of the cons of having that. But we still see that it's one of the players' favorite vehicle, even though they had to use it on land. Like sometimes they will be willing to go out into the water just to grab it, bring it back to land, and even use it as much as possible. Even if they had the chance to use it at the later stages as a barricade, they would. So I would say that it's still overall a decent vehicle, even though it's rather vulnerable.
One good idea for the devs would be to make it a little bit more tanky, right? Because it looks tanky. Like the visuals of the hovercraft, it really looks tanky. So maybe try to make it a little bit more tanky. Maybe make it like the minibus of Erangel, right? Well, I mean, it's been used by, I mean, most of the times, if you try to notice it, it's been used by Exquisite Esports and Max V9. But since Max V9 now drops in Lipovka, it's always Exquisite Esports now who's been using it, and it is not really used that effectively, right?
Yeah, there were probably better opportunities for them. I mean, that also answers partly why they are at number 16 right now. And so far, even though they're at number 16, we still don't see the inclusion of Lufa yet into the lineup. So I don't know. It's definitely time for Lufa to, although they have nothing much to play for, let's be absolutely honest with this. But putting Lufa at least is some sort of like a fan service for the fans who have been following him for the longest time. I want to look at the circle as well. It's still a 50-50 split between like the north and the south, or maybe like a 60-40 kind of split. But also look at where Sin is at. Cool, immune to the base, Mix and Milta Power.
What are
Am
they
I
doing?
missing something here?
What are they doing? Are they like fighting against each other?
This is normally not a good sign, if you ask me.
Yeah. I remember back when I was playing Classic, like I'm playing with randoms, and this is how we drop. Like, someone would drop at a different area, like the opposite side of the map, and then I would go drop at the opposite side. So, again, not a good sign for Sin. Maybe they're, let's just say it this way, maybe they're looking for a lot of meds. Maybe they're going to try to do a little bit of healing game in this game.
I like the fact that you are still very positive with what they're trying to do. Oh man, I guess I would see this as it's going to be the last few rounds, right? And
Right.
also to be real with Sin, if their goal was to be title challengers, it's definitely going to be way off by now. The difference between them and Harami Bros is 70 points, so they can pretty much do whatever, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Right now, 102 for Sin. Their best target will be top number 2. That's the realistic target for Rankid and the rest of Sin Esports. And if they can do that, then they will have something to brag about, that we are the second best team in this region. And just a little bit more tweak maybe in their lineup. Or maybe if they, try to convince themselves to still be together next year in 2025, then maybe they can be a lot better compared to this year, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about team sports, right? Like, you always have to have this understanding that, okay, if it doesn't go well, it's the entire team, let's pick ourselves up together and all that. But if you're not able to, then, I mean, That's what happens to some teams. Sometimes we don't see them anymore and all that. So yeah, I hope that's not going to be the case for Sin. I mean, Sin, they are a potential team. I mean, just look at their points. They have more than 100 points. They're above teams like GE. They're above teams like PBE. So as long as they can keep themselves together next season, who knows? You know, they can continue to improve and be one of the title contenders in the future.
Yeah, especially in the Philippines side. If you remember, like some players that didn't really play in this season's PMCL, like we have the likes of Miner, you have the likes of, if you remember, Demigod.
Oh yeah,
If you remember Damaso.
yeah.
Yeah, those are guys that are close with Ranked. So, I mean, if they are now gonna be busy with playing PUBGM, I mean now they're busy with studies. That's what I know. That's why they're not playing. So, well, we'll see in the future. But right now, some gunshots coming from Elevate Esports. They're just praying and praying if they can get some bullets to the bodies of those players. I'm not really sure who it is. It's kind of like far away from my view right now. And another player here from STE before is Scotty, who was a former teammate of Miner. Hopefully, I would see Miner next year, right?
Yeah. Maybe once they're done with their studies, and do focus on your studies, kids who's watching out there. It's very important for your future. But Loki's definitely focused on getting this elimination point. He took one out of Goat Esports, and the other members of Goat Esports, as much as they wanted to take over the mountain of Gatka, because Young Kineticals is already there, they were like, okay, we're gonna leave it away. We're gonna leave it for them. But for KE, okay, up against Time to Quick Esports right now, KE, one of the players knocked. Davan and Carrillo knocked as well, but look who has arrived. It's FRL.
This is so bad for Kill Enemy again. Another game we're in. There will be only 2 players left. Oh, but looks like they were able to revive one. And with this third party, it gave Kill Enemy some time to go for revives. And now for TTQ, Liquid now will try to throw in a nade. One player goes out. That's going to be Ranzer. And then for the others, Astro X now, together with Pop-Up, now pushes in. They actually take out the players of TTQ. And it is actually Liquid who got naded by Kaya. Got sandwiched by both Fearless and Kill Enemy. Now the next target will be Kill Enemy now as Fearless. Will have to loot up and maybe try to reset for now. Ooh, but Kaya though from behind. This is going to be Ostja Martin able to spot him. He goes down. Now that'll be setting up those smokes. And again, this is pretty much an okay setup of smokes so that they'll be pretty safe with nades coming from Fearless Esports. They cannot just throw in those nades through the windows. And while this is happening, a lot of knockdowns coming in on the kill feed. Claire able to take out players of STE, and then we also have GE taking out players of GOAT, and then now RSP is out.
And D2K tries to get one out of Ostia Esports, and Red Bull is playing again. Okay, welcome back Red Bull to the battleground. But NC2 currently bleeding out. Damon will be eliminated. Get Slow. Going to be the final member for his team that is still alive and tries to get away to safety, but Scotty will not let him go. He's forced to go into the water now.
Now for Scotty, really good position here, though the position of him is not in the circle. Like he's at the edge of the blue zone right now, together with Coca-Cola and Claire. Claire, I believe so, is still in the blue zone because he's actually dealing some damage. But look at this push coming from Max V9. Oh, with the nade though. Coming from Demios, again, Demios showing up for Dread Esports, and a much-needed push coming from Demios, but then again, the drop here onto Barney. Jibna goes down as well. Now for Max V9, it's going to be a 2v1 situation against Demios. Demios trying to get eliminations, but then again, you have to focus on those enemies that are still up, and now they're out.
And here we go. Another team eliminated just like that, and those teams are the closest contenders to Harame Bros. Speaking of Harame Bros, they're in the circle. They are on the left side of the circle. Even the closest team to them is going to be Martin. And Martin is alone. He won't be able to challenge Harame Bros. In fact, Harame Bros can challenge for the middle spot right now. But there are some teams on the outside of the circle on the northern side. We gotta get Slow here on screen. We need to get some knock. Is he able to secure that elimination point?
Yes.
Looks like yes, he will at least get something.
Yeah, and that's actually the objective is for Get Slow. Get the knockdown, get the elimination. You're gonna end up going back to the lobby with one additional point. For Flash though, Flash spraying onto the side of Goat. Now, ooh, that's a random throw of a nade. I believe so. He's thinking that that was a smoke that he threw out. But for GE, this is their time to rotate away from Goat Esports. Again, the circle is not within the reach of both teams. And for Goat Esports, they're just focused right now on getting into the zone. 3 players left for them. EBE, though, we talked about them. And looking at the circle, they're in prime position right now to be able to see these other teams getting into the circle.
Oh, great position for PBE. Look at this. They can spray onto Goat Esports, putting a lot of pressure onto them. Goat Esports resort to using their smokes, but they only gave away their position. Marta gets knocked down by Unknown. Red Bull gets the John from Team Max V9. And Playbook Esports still not able to secure any elimination points. But they're not in a hurry with this kind of situation. In fact, Bonboy has to get back together to his teammates because his compound is visited by Genesis Esports.
Genesis Esports right now, very busy. Especially that the PBE can, easily just third-party them. Ooh, but Goat 21 has an off angle, able to spot West. Now eyes up on Zai. Now going to be throwing up some nades, but he has to be careful because I believe so there's someone right behind him still in the blue, but 21 confirming that knockdown. West goes out of this game. Now for GE, they're now down to only 2 players left standing. One is currently down, and now the push coming from Goat. Unknown now pushing in, but Lilyatka starts off with that knockdown onto Zai. And now it's only going to be Flash now. Will be throwing in that nade. Zai will most likely not going to be revived anymore. Will have to defend himself now using an SAT-97. Just sprays away with a Scar-L. Now Unknown does have a DBS, and they have numbers advantage here. But looks like Flash. Oh, Flash! Just turns his face away from Goat, and now he's out.
0 points for Genesis Esports. Not even able to make it to 100 points at least as of this round. Come back stronger for the next round, I guess, for Genesis Esports. But when it comes to the circle, looks like it moved away from Harami Bros, but they will still have that high ground entry into the circle. It could still be okay for them. But the next contest will be coming from a younger guy that goes. Now, when it comes to the vote result, 44% for Harami Bros. Even Oscar Esports, who's been dominating the vote result now, 17%. Man. Welcome, fans of Harami Bros.
Yeah, just right in time, just on the last day. Now the fans from the Philippine side of things are voting for Harami Bros. I believe so. South Asia also has contributed off from the YouTube comments. But right now, look at this. It's going to be YG versus PBE. WTZ is currently down. Say Cloud now throwing in a nade inside. Monboy is currently in. Oh, actually threw in a nade, but then again, he actually got pushed by Say Cloud. Just smart gameplay being shown here by Say Cloud of YG. And since then, that Monboy is here and Jarrell is upstairs, Jarrell cannot just, provide support onto Monboy because the split of PBE is at the castle area.
Yeah, he wouldn't get the view here. So I wonder whether he will resort to going down, but he's still on the rooftop. But we can see on the minimap, movement here by Goat Esports, and welcome Harami Bros to the circle as well. At the moment Yaka arrived by the rim of the circle, 1 second for FRL, takes him out, blows up his speaker at the same time. But we also have the next team to be eliminated, and that's going to be Elevate Esports out at number 10.
Yeah, Elevate Esports will be out at number 10. They do have 4 eliminations in their name. 9 teams remaining in this game. And then for Cute Low-Key, now being spotted by Rig. Cute Low-Key has to prone down. Oh, look at this. Dude, they don't know. They don't know Jarrell is upstairs. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
WTC goes down. Now they realize that there's someone upstairs. Now here comes the push now coming from Yangon Galacticos. Though they cannot go for a push. Look at them. All 3 members down. And just Romeo Boy, who's standing up. But he's going to be throwing that nade. Ooh, almost actually dropping Jarrell. How in the world did Jarrell survive that?
Man, the physics just don't add up here for Gerald. Somehow he's still alive. And he got WTZ. He got the mall. He got Loki. He got the
Wow.
mall. Gerald from the top of this building, man. That was definitely something big by Gerald.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, they didn't even check the roof of the church. YG, why did you not check the roof of the church? And then now you're out. Unfortunately, now the circle has shifted. Ooh, look at this. Remember when Cool and Migs are like splitted up together in the map? Now they're inside the
Oh.
circle. How in the world, Sir Cloud?
Okay, I guess whatever they did, as long as it worked, it works. So great for them, but they're still not together though. We're talking about stage 5. Stage 5, you need to play as close as possible together because this is where all teams will start to fight for positions. As for Federales, he gets MM, and that's going to be the first point for Federales himself. 3 points now for Harame Bros. We'll start to move into the circle, trying to get the middle spot right now, and in the middle, there is Gold Esports. But they're pretty content with where they're at, so they don't really need to push on.
And they're able to find that brick wall they can actually hide behind now. Just need to be careful with the frag grenades coming from Exquisite Esports now. Super Pickles just throwing every single utility he has onto Arame Bro while Ryman goes for the knockdown onto Diddy. Range has to be careful though, getting splash damaged by the frag grenades from Super Pickles. Unfortunately for Skynin, he goes down. Range goes down as well. Now the trade will be the knocks, will be the nades coming from Federales. He's gonna try to fend off Super Pickles while they're gonna try to get range up again.
And now Exquisite, with his high ground advantage for now, that is. This will give them a good view of the movement of the other teams around them, but they're putting a bit more focus onto Harame Bros. Totally understandable. In case if the circle shifts away, they need to move forward, and that's where Harame Bros, they don't want to have Harame Bros behind them. All the other teams mostly in the circle, except for Austria Esports, still by the edge of it at the right side of the circle, just coming in, but they should be fine here. I guess the next action point will be at stage 7, as all these teams seems to be pretty comfortable within their own spot.
And look at Austria. Austria is still alive with 4 members strong, with 4 eliminations already. This is the lineup that they need to have them playing. Oh, Migs actually got spotted by Nang X. Will be confirmed already. Now it's only going to be up to Cool, which is now just hiding inside ruins. They also got the center of the circle as well. So this is kind of like the Austria that we saw in the league. And again, range goes down again. Range needs to be careful. You cannot just easily go for those peaks. This is now the second knockdown onto range, so now the bleeding will be far more faster. And then now another nade, splash damage onto range, and now looks like he won't get revive anymore. Won't be bleeding out, but then again, this is Esports. They did not thought about another team. It was gonna be, you know, going for a different angle for them. Now Goat introduces himself. Now Austria will know where to throw those nades.
Yeah, and unknown here, just across Austria Esports, he is in a bit of a trouble. Okay, lost one nade on Nangex, will not connect at all. Fires on Martin. Martin's vehicle smoking up, but Martin abandons his vehicle, gets into a better position. Circle time, and it moves towards the northern side. Exquisite will be the furthest away from the circle. It's time for them to get down and get in the circle.
Yeah, get down. This actually get up if you look at the map right now.
Well, true.
Yeah, because they're on the south side of the whole playable area right now. They have to get up. Maybe try to push Arame Bro, but again, that's gonna be really hard. Especially that Austria Esports might have a view of them if they try to push in. And ooh, Federales. Federales always gets those angles, right? Like those unexpected angles wherein you are not going to go down, but eventually you go down. Federales finds those angles, and that's why he's the MVP.
Very, very smart player indeed, but let's see if we can do more out of his opponents here in this round. But this is also one of those moments where we get to see more of Playbook Esports. So now they have 5 elimination points, they still have the circle, and they only need to focus on the teams in front of them. Coming back onto Harame Bros, they still have Exquisite to deal with on the other side. Exquisite, they do not have the circle yet still, and it's going to be rather difficult for them as Federales will finish off Super Pickles.
Right now, we're down to the teams here in ruins. It's kind of like a city circle, though it is not a city. It's just ruins is what we have right now. It's going to slow down a little bit. Federales and the gang of Harame Bro, though, is just praying so hard right now that the circle will go on to them. Especially now, they're right at the edge. If the circle would go away from Harame Bro, and by the way, this is the final circle, is what we're waiting for. If the final circle will be at that area, then it'll be easy for them. But if not, they'll be out in the open. And there we go. Rig goes down. And UI actually noticed that. Now he goes for the push. Knocks down one as well. That's Chappie. Federales goes for the spray. Saves the day for Harame Bro.
Quick movement there by Federales, and now he should have enough space for him to save his teammates. If there's enough cover, there's still someone within the circle, so they'll be fine right now. They should be back as a trio. Circle-wise, we still have stage number 8, and the circle will shift slightly towards the right, but it will not be a difficult task for Harame Bros since not too far away from them. But for Playbook Esports, they have to absolutely leave their northern side to come in.
And right now, with this type of circle, they can probably easily get up and go down towards that.
Okay, and looking at the circle, looks like we're going to see Austria Esports still within it, trying to defend their area. So far, a good spread by Austria Esports, if you ask me. A triangle formation, and they can take care of multiple angles here, including Red Bull with the off-angle position here onto Playbook Esports in case they do anything funny. But they have Cool to deal with, and Cool is trying to defend his ground against Playbook Esports by lobbing his nade across. And the clock is ticking here as the timer goes. Harame Bros is within the circle. Back as a trio as expected. Rick gets unknown. And Goat Esports is eliminated at number 6. And here we go. Welcome back, Akuku.
Yep.
You didn't miss much because now we're moving on to stage 9 soon.
Yeah, I was like away for a second. I'm not sure what happened. I lagged for a little bit, but then again, now Cool goes in a nade. Got damage for a little bit. This is like former teammates fighting each other right now. And Cool knows specifically how they play. And then now they're gonna work on hugging the blue for PPE. For Cool, you just have to wait it out. Until then, he'll be able to survive.
And now it's a matter of playing for time, right? Who will make the first move? Everyone has their own corner. Top 5 teams now within stage number 9. And the first team that will be forced to move is going to be Playbook Esports. We can see the blue just behind Michi, with Cool still holding Michi down. Okay, he sees Michi though. Michi has somewhat an idea a clue is there, but he has to get as close as possible to the action. Okay, UMP versus M4. Cool stands up, Cool fires, and Cool gets it.
Cool, very cool there. Very patient is what we're seeing right now from Cool. But look at that angle. Gerald spots Popov. Now for PBE, they can move on as they only need to make sure that Cool is cooled down. No pun intended there for Cool, but Fearless also needs to do something about Popov, but looks like they won't. Because the moment that they stand up, they will be seen by these players.
Yeah, everyone's trying to take cover as much as possible, especially from Harame Bros, where Chappie will get 1 second. Cool will be eliminated by Astro X. Popo taken out by Charo. 1 second, finished off by Chappie. And we have FRL eliminated down to the top 3 teams. Harame Bros, Playbook Esports, and Ocha Esports. Charo fires onto Ocha Esports, almost getting Nangex. Nangex moving off down from afar by Charo. And Charo knocked back down by Skynet. Playbook Esports eliminated at number 3. And you blink and you miss a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it is going to be Harame Bros with another chicken dinner.
Harame Bro again. Can this seal the deal already, Sir Cloud? Again, that's the big question that we have. for Harame Bro. It is still early, I guess. I mean, there's still 3 more matches left, but this is big. This is big for Harame Bro. Just getting closer to that road, which is the road to PMGC. It might be early for the guys out there. I know that there's like people in the comment section right now congratulating Harame Bro on winning PMCL. But again, anything can still happen. I mean, KE has been struggling for like a couple of games already. But again, congratulations still for getting that winner chicken dinner here in match number 3.
Well, we'll let the points speak for itself later on. We'll definitely be showing the official standings as of now. But another chicken dinner for Harry Bros. I mean, it's going to be hard to deny the fact that why the fans out there celebrating in the comment section. But let's review some of the best moments here in the highlights. 9 elimination points for Harame Bros. That's going to be 19 points with this chicken dinner. And in this kind of circle, at first it started out as a 50-50, but it didn't take too long for the circle to reveal itself to be in the main peninsula. So all the teams had to focus there. But one of the highlight moments, I must say, is in the ruins area, where one of the players of Playbook Esports came out with a surprise nade from the rooftop into the abandoned church to eliminate, I believe that time it was Yagu Gaticos.
Oh yeah, well, right at the end though, this is the things, those things that I missed because I was out for a minute. I had like 5,000 MS on my side, but anyways, it was Harame Bro who still managed to get that win right at the end. PBE just had a hard time with Cool though, but he is the MVP now, which is Jarrell from Playbook Esports with 5 total eliminations. And did I just heard, Sir Cloud, that PMGC might start in Malaysia?
Yes.
Ooh,
I mean,
okay.
that is the unofficial news. Okay, I'll just put it this way. That's the unofficial news here. The league stage will be played in Malaysia, just like seasons before. And then, whoever qualifies, whatever the format will be, will go to London from there.
Wow.
So
I might see you. Like, I might come to Malaysia, right?
oh, okay,
Yeah,
all
maybe.
right.
If I have the money.
well, you have the PMSL dough now, or the PMCL dough now. Just saying.
Anyways, again, for this match, again, it's all about Harame Bros' persistence, I would say. That's the right term. Their persistence on getting into the circle. 9 eliminations is what they got here. There were times that I thought that Harame Bro didn't have any chance here because there were multiple times that Range got knocked down and then he bleeded out. There were times where Jappy and Rig got knocked down, but there was Federalis to always save the day for Harame Bro. And this is the Federalis that we talked about during our podcast this week. Wherein we need that Federalis back in the grand finals. And if that Federalis is back, then we might see a back-to-back championship here for Harame Bro.
You know what? If they continue to do this, I'll run out of things to talk about Harame Bros. So maybe it's time for the other teams to, give us something else to talk about instead. Just putting it out there, for narrative's sake. But even with this kind of circle, we're gonna get to see 4 add-ons being looted. Although it was partly a scammy circle, but yeah, it's not that difficult kind of circle. Throwable Juice 347 on the higher side, I must say. And 60 total eliminations with Harame Bros having 3 players towards the end, so 1 player actually went out to the zone. We didn't really get to catch whoever that 1 player is, but still, based on the stats, it is what it is. And for the other stats, well, I guess it's pretty standard by now. Survival time is probably more on the higher side though, since this is a match that was in, I wouldn't call it a urban area, but like what you said, it's more like a ruins. So it is close enough for teams to like hold on to each other until the very, very end before we see the Harame Bro scoring that chicken dinner for themselves. And speaking about Harame Bro scoring the chicken dinner, 19 points for them.
Yeah, 19 points for Harame Bro, just increasing that gap against Kill Enemy, and we can probably say against Dread Esports now, because if you look back, they only need 1 point. Dread Esports only needed 1 point now that Kill Enemy only got 2 points here in this matchup, and then Dread got 4 points. Now, Dread will be top number 2 in the overall standings here in just in just a few seconds. We will see that, and we talk about Harame Bro now getting that 19 points, furthering the gap, and might be again. I mean, again, there's like early congratulatory remarks already from our comment section that Harame Bro will be the champions, but again, it is still not yet over. Maybe we can talk about that by match number 5 if things are still the same. But for now, Harame Bro still holds the top 1 standing here in the overall with 191 points. And this is what I talked about here, Sir Cloud. Dread Esports now taking the 2nd spot with 137 points.
Dude, we're talking about a 54-point gap now between Harame Bros and Dread Esports. I don't know, man. Normally I try to be like, okay, let's keep the narrative going to the last game, but 57 points, 3 more games to go. Is now we're probably going to be starting to have this conversation about who will get 2nd place and the biggest share of the prize pool through that. Because at least there is like, okay, Dread Esports, KE, it's 1 point between the 2 of them. Okay, that's something for us to observe as well. But look at Genesis Esports. I mean, fall from grace for Genesis Esports as well. They're currently booted out of the first half of the overall standings to be on page number 2. So, yeah, 96 points, still not even breaking the 100-point mark. They definitely need an overhaul here. However, it will be for the next season.
Well, we're done with match number 3. There's still one more Erangel map left for this season. This is the final Erangel map. Let's make the most out of it, guys. 2 more Miramar maps left after that, and then we're going to crown the champions of PMCL Fall. And again, unofficial news from Sir Cloud that the team who will be qualifying from this region to PMGC will start off first in Malaysia, and then eventually will fly in to London, England. And by the way, if I remember it correctly, the prize pool in PMGC is like $3 million, right?
To the best of my memory, yes. So
Wow, that's a lot.
It's a lot of money on the line. Like, what would you do with $3 million US?
I'd buy a house.
Okay, straight up, right?
Yeah, I'd buy a
Yeah.
house. I'd
Like
buy a
cash
car
in.
as well. Yeah. All
Like a
fully
house?
paid with cash.
Yeah, cash in, house, and besides a house, I would also cash in onto this new vampire set. Because it looks really slick here. Because it comes together with an upgradable firearm for the Car 98K called the Thorn Maker. And if you equip the vampire counter set, it triggers a special performance when you enter a specific area in the battle. Now, where's the specific area? Well, you have to get this first before you try it out for it to trigger, that is. It is only available for a limited amount of time until the 26th of October, and every day, the first draw is only 10 UC. And by now, you only need to spend like less than 300 UC. I need to do the math here. According to Kuku's way of getting skins in PUBG Mobile. So you guys can do the same as well, and let us know if any of you in the comments have already got this set, and where is this specific area in the battle that would trigger the special performance.
Right. If you want to get thrifty, just buy 300 UC, just 10 UC per each day. But anyways, we also have the newest rank system available right now here in PUBG Mobile's Ultimate Royale. And if you are wanting to be part of this, a pro level kind of gameplay like what you're watching right now, you can try this one. If you don't have a team, auto matching system is placed already in this new mode, the Ultimate Royale mode here in PUBGM. And if you get a chance to, be on the top of the top of the rankings in this system, then you do have 2 things to to talk about later on, which is going to be a slot in a PMGO and then also a tryout in one of the pro teams. But anyways, enough of that. Let's talk about the predictions here for match number 4. I'll go with the Genesis Esports. Again, this is the final Erangel map, and normally, again, for Genesis Esports, they do well in Miramar. I guess so that they can try again here in the map of Erangel. For you, Sir Cloud, this is self-explanatory. Like if you just do it, yeah. If you do that, yeah.
Yeah. How am I supposed to explain this anymore, right? That's yeah, it is that. But Stalker and Cream is still sticking true to Khmer, Cambodian pride, like Austria, Esports, and KE. Totally understandable. I'll honestly do the same if I was on the Khmer broadcast as well. For Sammy and Blink, going for Younger Radicals and Goats, which is also understandable. I will probably do the same if I was on the Myanmar broadcast too. Interesting enough though. GE. So what's your thought process behind this?
Well, we saw them able to get a position in the circle earlier on. It's just that they got bombarded by Goat Esports, and same goes with PBE going for third party. So if they can manage to avoid those stuff, their objectives is on point already. They need to avoid those third parties, I guess, and make sure that they maintain all of their players alive. If they can do that, they can probably get a win in one of these games that we still have remaining, which is right now we're talking about Erangel. Anyways, we do have our predictions for you guys, the viewers who's watching right now across all platforms, YouTube, TikTok, and Facebook. Scan the QR code right now before we get away for the last 3 matches, including the Rising Star Award, your favorite Rising Star. It might be Few, might be Lufa. I mean, it might be Federalis again, because right now Federalis is showing that he's a rising star and might be the MVP as well in the finals, right?
Yeah, technically, come on guys, a rising star should be given to a new name, right? Maybe it's going to be Rick. Who knows?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so far after his move to the Philippines, he has been showing a significant improvement in his gameplay as well, and that's probably helped by the fact that he's playing on a better ping this time. And I can see on the chat as well, there are a lot of you Nepalese fans here for Rick, Yeah, the Nepali pride there, probably going to be representing you guys up there in the PMGC stage, and besides some of the other Nepali teams who have also qualified for PMGC, which I'm sure that the Nepali fans will be up to date with. But of course, if you can add another player, why not?
Yeah, and I did watch the PMSL CSA before this PMCL Grand Finals. I saw a former player in PMCL, No Fear, formerly from Strangers Esports, now with Hora Esports, who did qualified for PMGC. So there's a lot of Nepal representatives in the global stage. So I'm very proud of you guys. Your region has been representing really well in the global stage PUBG Mobile. But anyways, I'm smiling now because we're about to start. Unless we're gonna find ourselves in the final Erangel map of the whole PMCL fall season. It kind of makes me sad also, Sir Cloud, because I'm going to miss Erangel in PMCL.
Yeah, it's going to be the final Erangel. Oh well, we'll get to see more Erangels, of course, in upcoming tournaments, especially the next big one that's going to be the PMGC. I also want to shout out to the Nepalese fans as well. Honestly speaking, so I had the chance to interview some of the Nepali players. I remember DRS was one of the teams that I got to interview when they were here for PMGC the last time, and they provided very, very entertaining interview, and I love it. I love it so much. And I'm going to be, I'm hoping to get the chance to interview some of the other Nepalese players, including Rick, because there's a lot of stories to share from Rick himself. But before we get on to more of that, we'll get on to our final Erangel match for the Grand Finals in this season's PMCL.
Yep, final Erangel map. Match number 4. Technically, we're now on match, if I'm doing the math right, match 16. Right? Match 16 for finals. Yep. And now we're looking at the final flight path for Erangel. It's going to be from Georgia Pole North Apartments down south to the dropping point of Austria Esports, which is in Snovka military base. It's going to go onto the western side part of the map. This means that we might see again Sin Esports going for chase downs of vehicles with other teams, Especially that if you remember, there's someone who's dropping at Milta as well, together with Lipovka. So we might see some early engagements again, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, it is going to be the last few games though, so we can kind of expect that to happen, and that's of course fun for us as viewers, as casters. So can't wait to see some of the earlier engagements here, especially like what you pointed out, because of flight path is skewed towards the left side. We're gonna get a few change of drop spot here. Elevate is one of them. Normally they will start off in Saberni, but this time they're going to start in the area of Sarki, just next to Goat Esports. So there could be a chance that they could rotate towards the north side of Jogopol to meet up with Goat Esports. So we're going to keep an eye on that later on. As for Team X V9, they're going to return to their habitat, which is Noble Red Noyan. But we're going to see a potential mid-30 base circle for a final Erangel match.
Is this the first time we've seen a circle in the in this Obznavka Island? Is this the first time in the finals?
This is, we almost got one yesterday. It was 50-50 between Gatka and Military Base, but it actually went to Gatka, so it's like boring circle. But we get one inside Military Base. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. This is a final Erangel as well, a very special one indeed. Now, here comes the early engagement that I'm talking about. Exquisite Esports now able to spot RSG. For Pickles, ooh, the MP7, dual MP7. First time I've seen someone just sprayed away with a hipfire here for this gun. You can definitely use this one, especially in the early stages, but for latter stages, I'm not really so sure. Just showing off right now is Exquisite Esports, and we would normally see them now going to their usual spot at farm area. For now, nothing much. I believe Sen Esports and probably Team Max V9 have went towards a different area to loot vehicles. And that's probably why we're not able to see them right now in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, so looks like those early fights that we thought, nothing came out of it. So it's going to be an okay
With
one.
the bike.
Very healthy way of traveling, Martin.
Mm-hmm.
But I also want to see what's the lineup of Austria Esports since we have them on screen. Okay, Martin, Red Bull, Skydin, and Nang X. Okay, so they've reverted back to the lineup that played most of the season.
Mm-hmm. And this is for me the death lineup for Austria Esports. Martin's IGL powers together with the firepower of Red Bull, and then the golden boy of Cambodia, which is Kainin, and Nang X, which is we've seen him really pop off when it comes to his accuracy and precision. Definitely really help out a lot. That's why they were the league champions, wherein they got the 30 head start points. But then again, look at this. Master Vape has the hovercraft, but he's now surrounded by Team Max V9, and this is where we will talk about the bulletproof vehicle of Master Vape. Eventually, it explodes, and this is where I would request that the hovercraft would be much more tanky compared to what it is right now, because look at what Master Vape is now. He's currently down. He doesn't have even a gun to defend himself, and now he's gone for the lobby now, as he's the first blood of this game.
You know, this is where when they say that size doesn't matter. Yeah, you can look like big, buff, tanky, muscular, whatever it is. You know, but when you step on a puzzle piece, like you scream like a little girl. So
Yeah. Performance would always be the one that we need to look out for, right?
yeah. Performance matters, people.
Yeah.
Size doesn't. Take note of that.
Take note of that, guys. To the people who's watching on YouTube, I know that you're supporting Rig right now. You're even supporting the casters. Like, I really love you guys from the bottom of my heart. From Sir Cloud as well.
Much love.
We hope to see you in Malaysia as well. Like, might as well come to Malaysia, right?
Yeah, maybe that's a message for Kuku. I believe the last time you were here for a very, very short time.
Oh, I was supposed to be there because I was invited by someone, but it didn't came through because my friend was not responding to me.
Oh,
so I had to cancel everything.
okay. So is this a friend or is this a friend?
You know her?
Oh, I know
You know
her.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He's a caster.
Oh. Okay, there's only a handful of female casters. Okay, let me guess. Is it the one from Singapore?
Yep.
Ah, okay. So that
Yeah.
answers
So
it.
she was
Alright.
like, I mean, she did mention that she was busy. So, I mean, we did plan things out eventually. And then by the time comes, when my flight is, upcoming, I'm not able to hear from her. So, yeah. Just so unfortunate. Hopefully I can be there, next time.
Yeah, it's okay. I can put on a week if that helps motivate you to come. Um, but
Oh,
hopefully,
our-
Buddy is motivated enough to try to take down Red Bull. I mean, it would be a good
Oh,
flex
yeah.
if we can.
Yeah, speaking of casters, Tash Bunny, who did casted in the previous season,
Mhm.
shout outs to her. Ooh, and Bunny! Oh, it's Red Bull. Surprise, surprise! And now Red Bull would think, why is he here?
Yeah, if you can't think about it, right? Risk guys, you're not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
This is our place. What are you doing here? And what is Buddy doing here alone?
Exactly. Like he's at the factory area of the military base. So now with Red Bull out, this will be less firepower now for Austria Esports. Just again, the bad luck still is within Austria Esports.
Yeah, totally caught off guard there. I mean, to be honest, can't really fault Red Bull for that. You would think that military base, our spot, we came here first. You know, who will be at that one corner, right? And all of a sudden, like, oh, somebody just shows up. So can't really fault Red Bull for it.
Well, for now, let's take a look at TPQ. Ooh, again, another one for KE. I'm not sure with their decision making here. It's probably messing things up with their current position right now at third place now. I mean, before they were at second place. But then again, WTC will be eliminated courtesy of GE. The nades will not connect as Kill Enemy is trying to escape the area. Ooh, KH. KH. You have to go through this. No! No! Oh no, KH. I mean, this is where we will talk about again that size does matter.
Hmm. But clearly the performance did not. Oh man. Well,
If the buggy was a little bit smaller, right?
yeah. See, guys, if it was a bit smaller, he would have been able to enter. No, never mind about that. But yeah. Anyway, yeah. Forget that I just said that. Because now KH is still fighting for his life. At least he has his bros together with him. So.
Mhm.
You know, if the size isn't right, at least you have numbers to help you.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? TTQ does have now a much better angle here against Kill Enemy. They're now surrounding them. And there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Like, Liquid is right behind Carillo. Or it's actually the other way around. It's Master D2K who takes down Liquid. I thought it was TTQ who knocked them down. Oh, it's actually Master D2K knocked Liquid. Liquid knocks down Carillo. So that's what happened there.
But at least Carillo is still with his teammates. He should be able to be back up soon. But this is also the bad news for them, right? Because look at the circle. They don't have it. The circle is going to be a military-based circle. So all the teams will be traveling down. Our star team, Harame Bros, is by the left side bridge. And look at how crowded it is there.
Oh yeah, very crowded on the left bridge. As we now take a look at Carillo. It looks like Carillo is now getting a revive from his teammates. There you go. Campus is just holding on the front, making sure that TTQ won't be able to push them down. And now Zuki, actually he gave up on his angle over there on the top of the hillside on the right-hand side part where Campus is at. So it's now going to be just one view, one angle now for TTQ. And this will change the course here now of their battle against Kill Enemy. And again, KH, ooh, there we go. He was able to go through the fence. And now the goal here is to get away from Kill Enemy and might as well focus on getting through the circle now because looks like stage number 2, it shifted upwards of the island of Sosnovka military base.
So finally, KH is able to find the right size that fits with the help of Gus. So that's what bros are for. Yep. Thanks for the assist. But for goats, 800 meters away, and they are still around the area of Pachinki, nowhere near the main base yet. And look at the amount of teams that are tanking the blue now, Cuckoo. That's like, what, half the battleground now in the blue.
Right. Well, for YG, oh, there you go. There's actually Zuki who gets knocked down in the blue. For YG, I'm not sure what Cute Loki is doing right now. He's trying to check if there's still others. Oh, actually, he saw one there. Actually, two vehicles just running past. Maybe going towards the area of the left side bridge. And then you can see kill enemy again with that bike meta. They introduced the bike during the league stage. Now in the finals, they're now using it again. And they're now up against TTQ. Gus was now the only... actually, no. There's still 2 players left for TTQ. Now going to be pushed by Master D2K with the buggy. Does have an open view now. He can go for a spray down. He has to be careful, though, because KH is right over there on the flank. Maybe try to get those bullets onto the body of Master D2K. And again, look at the circle.
Oh.
Shifting away from the whole military base area. And this is where I saw, if you remember that, I saw Sin won a game in this type of circle in the league stage.
Oh. Okay. So Cuckoo TV mentioned it. So let's see if Sin is able to do this. But they're really, really by that edge, though. So I'm not sure if they'll get the next piece of the circle. Very, very unlikely. But we're going to focus on the other teams on the outside. Go to Esports. Just ran over another player, securing another point for themselves. That's going to be the second point for Goat Esports. A lot of teams are still tanking the blue now, including Elevate, with Mr. Coca-Cola still navigating around. And the moment we pan over to Loki, just got taken out by Ranked.
Yep, and this is Sin Esports. Very effective with this type of circle, especially that they drop at nil to power. So it's an easy access for them, easy transition, easy rotation towards to the circle now. And while that was happening, Fearless Esports and GE going to be fighting each other. One is currently down for them, and this is at the bridge area. And this is on the left side bridge where the others have already left this area. It's going to be pretty hard for them, especially if you don't have the meds. Oh, Zai actually got spotted by PUB. Now this is the time for Fearless to now go for the push.
And there goes Justice Esports, only managed to collect 2 points. And that will also mean that they have not broken into the 100-point club yet as of this round. Playbook Esports, however, will now be the next team to try to cross the bridge. And right in front of them is going to be FRL. But both teams tanking the blue. Raimon has 5 first aid, so he should be okay for now. But look at the elimination feed. Looks like Exquisite. 2 of the players knocked, and they are not in a good position with STE putting pressure onto them, and they're going in for the finish.
Right now for STE, looks like they're going to be running towards Max V9. There's also Exquisite right behind them. Pretty sure they're currently down. So yeah, MM and the rest of Exquisite. The other 2 is actually already inside the circle, so it's pretty much bad for Exquisite Esports. Now that we're down to only like 3 games left, I mean now including this one. So for including this one, maybe it's time to maybe let Lufa play for Exquisite Esports, or might as well also for Harambe Bros. Let you play at least for 1 game, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, we talked about that since yesterday, right? So hopefully we get to see him later. But what we get to see right now is Playbook Esports defending the ground against Goat Esports. And 2 teams won't let go of each other at the bridge. And we're at stage 4 right now. Monboy has 4 first aids. And Monboy using 1 of them, 2 left. And he's going to be the final active member. Oh, okay. Knocked down by the blue still. Not able to heal up in time. And Playbook Esports only has 1 active player left.
Yep, 1 active player left for PBE. And again, the conversation still continues on whether PBE would stick with this lineup, or, I mean, what I'm talking about is going to be for next season, which is for next year. They are very effective, especially in the local scene, but in the international scene, that was so bad for Coca-Cola. Was trying to get through the blue, then right through the bridge, and then there's XZ11 who's going to bridge camp them. Claire and Nathan now will be at the other side of the bridge. Now the circle continues to shift away from them. And looking at the situation here, RSG has the middle portion of the circle.
And guess who has the circle? Harame Bros as well. Oh man. But Sin does not have the circle at all. They're still in the Milta area. So they need to get across. Now when it comes to the voting, well, Harame Bros still dominates the vote right now with 43%. Austria Esports 19% and Genesis Esports 12%. Next team to be eliminated is going to be Exquisite. So calling out for Lufa to play in the final 2 games.
Yeah, maybe. And their favorite map probably would be Miramar as well. There's a lot of Pinoys does play the map of Miramar. But for now, little Yatka for Goat Esports. He's all alone. Ooh, for Claire though, he's gonna be shotted by Fearless, and then from a bar, that's gonna be Martin who eliminates Playbook Esports. Then there's gonna be some drive-by being done by Fearless onto Elevate. So on the kill feed, it's Dread. He's gonna be getting some players eliminated. Now they're down to only 1.
1 player left. It's going to be hard for them to even catch up to KE. At least KE has 3 active players with 1 player knocked. And Austria Esports will make sure that Davan will be eliminated, splatting him down to the ground. And KE officially has 3 players now by the edge of the circle on the southern side. But we might see the inclusion of another team based on the minimap. As for KE, they're going to make that rotation, but still, it's going to be Austria Esports blocking them from coming in.
And right now, ooh, looks like Wako goes down. It's going to be Max V9. Sin, cool though, will be able to confirm his elimination onto Barney. As for Navid, he's now going to be pushed by Sin Esports. Now the nades are going to be coming through, picking up his ranked. Oh, they canceled their nade. Now Dread will be eliminated. Now for Team Max, they eliminated Sin Esports as they surrounded them. And now we're down to only 10 teams.
Wow, okay. 10 more to go. And guess who's still in the game? Harame Pros. KE is still in the game though. They scored 5 elimination points. And we have Nathan. Okay, Nathan. Okay. In the shack, he knows there's someone there. The door is broken down. He comes in with the DBS. Immediately gets an elimination onto Gus. Time to Quick Esports. Number 10. No elimination points at all.
No elimination points at all for them. Now the circle shifts again. Now still goes to RSG. Harame Bro, though, will be on the northern side part of this circle. They will be challenged by not just 1, but 2 teams. Might be Fearless and Stranger Esports. Looks like they're grouping up together now. They do have a hovercraft, so they can use this one for later on. Maybe just for insurance for them to be able to get through the circle. For now, they're just scouting the area. There's still 9 more seconds left, though, for them to think about it. So a little bit of time left for Harame Bro in order for them to be able to think about their next step. But looks like they already had introduced themselves onto Stranger Esports as they fire away their guns towards STE. Now, STE also has to think about Max V9, which is right now DD gets Lucy down. And then the third party comes into Harame Bro, who takes down Renzer. And Harame Bro doing a really good job. When it comes to third parties, Jappy confirms that elimination. Renzer is out.
Yeah, opening up their account for this round. And they're looking for more. Some of the other members of FRL still in front of them. Right below that ledge. And they still are able to block them out. So far, Harame Bros, though they are in a very safe position, but they're still able to farm elimination points out of FRL. Let's see what will Astro X do right now. He does not have the information. I mean, just look at how rough this terrain is. He wouldn't have a good, clear view of where the members of Harame Bros are at.
And another hovercraft here for the side of STE. Just using it correctly now. Not just using it as, a tanky vehicle for them to be able to use it as a cover. But looks like it's going to be used now as a cover as it explodes. Master D2K on the feed goes down. NC2 needs to set up smokes in order for them to be able to push towards Max V9. As Federales, another knockdown for him. Popov goes down. Look at this. A sandwich gameplay here by KE and Max V9. As SCZ now goes closer. Kaya, though, goes down. And that's going to be Lucy who takes him down. So two teams all at the same time. It's being taken care of by Strangers Esports.
Yeah, they're managing two teams very, very well at this moment, with Lucy being at the front line. Same time, Jappy just got one out of Astro X, adding another elimination point to Harame Bros. Gets low spots out. One member of Max V9 on the other side, and it's going to be Naviv. Naviv now 40% of health, tries to get away with the buggy, 10% of health left, and he managed to get away to safety. But for Fearless Esports, they're out, eliminated by Harame Bros. There was some team that took them out.
Oh, and that was a 1-in-2 trade here, or knocked down by the nade, and now the push coming from Campus. Campus was the one who initiated it. Now he eliminates one. 762 is down, but GetSlow and NC2 together, they eliminate kill enemy. And here comes, again, Harame Bros still alive with 4 eliminations. We can probably say now, I mean, this is match number 4. We can probably say now, Sir Cloud, that they will be the champions, especially now that the rest that can maybe topple off Harame Bro is now eliminated.
Yeah, and we consider the gap as compared to last season. This is actually an even more comfortable gap for Harame Bros as compared to last season. So it just shows the improvement that they have as a team, especially with the inclusion of their Gurkha, which is Rig from Nepal. And do you know what a Gurkha is?
No, I actually don't know what Gurkha is.
Okay, a Gurkha is, I'll just give the TLDR version. A Gurkha is one of those special forces in Nepal that they are trained from young to serve the British Army.
Oh, wow. So you're talking about a soldier, right?
Yeah, like special forces, like they're specially trained.
I love the term Gurkha. It's kind of like a scary term. I would get scared if I would be in front of a Gurkha.
I'll get scared if I'm in front of Rick right now. Like, I'll tell him, don't shoot me, man.
I believe there was like a team in the Philippines that used that Gurkha. Oh. Speaking of which, right now it's little Yapka who will be punished. Exploded his vehicle. Now smokes will come in. Ooh, but then again, those pixel shots through the smoke even. Bunny was able to take him out. Oh, it's actually, I believe, Skynin who actually stole the kill away. Now with 3 eliminations, 4 total for Austria Esports. By the way, we're down to only 5 teams remaining. And again, Harame Bro is still alive.
Oh, here we go. Harame Bro still with full squad, 4 elimination points, and they're the only team still with a complete squad. I'm looking at the possibility of them getting another chicken dinner. Federalis just got another knock onto one of the members of Risk Guys, and Risk Guys now only have 1 active player left. Federalis on this high ground, looking over at Risk Guys. Skyrim will get IC from Risk Guys. So 1 point kind of stolen away. But it's okay at this point. At this moment, they're not too hungry for elimination points. Or maybe Federalis is, because who knows, he could be the next MVP.
Yep. Well, it's still a conversation for the MVP because, again, Red Bull is still playing. And basically, the MVP will be based on the stats, right? I mean, it's not because they won the tournament. So it will still be based on stats. We'll see that later on, though, after the tournament. But for now, I mean, if you ask me right now, the finals MVP for me would be Federalis all throughout because he's been providing all of those impacts. Remember last game where they won the chicken dinner? Oh, and by the way, maybe we'll die and just bleed it out because of Federalis. And speaking of which, Federalis, last game, they almost got eliminated and they were not because of Federalis.
Well, at least they have a bit of a challenge here right now. Now that the circles have shifted away towards the left, they need to clear off STE. That's going to be the next focus of Harame Bros. Range on the lower ground, NC2 on the higher ground. But they do have the numbers against STE. Now NC2 being shot at. NC2 knocked out by Rick, the Gurkha of Harame Bros. But Range gets knocked out by GetSlow. Now GetSlow looking for a revenge here. He managed to take out Range. Although he's now only with 762. 762 is just behind him. And still, Harame Bros will need to clear out STE before they come in.
Now Jappy cooking up the nade. And again, Jappy, always gets those nades come in. And I talked about this one, Sir Cloud. Those nades coming from Jappy, just on point. I remember when he nated Vampire Esports in PMWC, but now he nated the Thai player from STE. Now it looks like it's gonna be NC2 now, together with 762. He knocks down one. Jappy, can you complete a 3-man elimination here? As 762 now hides behind this UAZ. NC2 now asking for help, or probably just giving information now on where the rest of Harame Bro is. And when you talk about clutch, 762 can definitely do a clutch here, but for now it's not. Looks like Harame Bro will now focus on getting to the circle.
And 762 is going to play this a bit more passive. Harame Bros not really going to his direction, but they're taking the time though to loot out some of the spoils around them, which is totally understandable. They still have that space. But from afar, now they spot 762, and now they have indirectly assisted Harame Bros to come into the circle.
Oh yeah, and now they will use the hovercraft for them to be able to get through the zone. Now Skynin was able to go for those shots onto the hovercraft. Now the hovercraft is now up on smokes. I believe so. There's only just 1 HP left for that vehicle. It will explode eventually. They do have the circle now. As for Elevate, they're still very quiet, not really providing any much information. So it's just right now, Ostja versus Harame Bro. Now the circle will shift smaller now, and still an Elevate circle.
It favors them, though they don't have much cover in this sort of circle. They do only have that one shack, and they're sandwiched between Ostja Esports, who has a high ground against them, and Harame Bros, who's on the other side. I would say that Ostja Esports have better control of the circle at stage number 8. But Harame Bros, hovercraft, smoking up, unusable.
Oh.
So they need to be on foot to Federalis, needed by the Golden Boy Skynin.
Oh yeah, and look at him. He rotated all the way on an off angle towards to Harame Bro so that he can get that nade. And now there, oh, another nade from Nang X, and this is the Ostja that we know of from the league, and now they're able to do so. Another nade coming from Nang X. Ooh, can it actually go in? Nope. For now, Claire will get a revive from Nathan. Molotovs will be coming in as well. Rig now will be spotted by Martin. Now Rig will have to crawl over to where Jappy is at. Jappy is right out the open. Now Rig will be spotted by Nang X instead. Now it's only going to be 2 players left for the side of Harame Bro. Jappy, though, is currently down.
So Harame Bros, 1 active player left. Let's see if Jappy can be saved. Now that Ostja Esports is also putting a bit of attention. Oh, Federalis, there he is. 10% of health left. And he has been eliminated. Though they go at number 3, but they have 7 elimination points. And most importantly is that their contenders below them have all been eliminated. Now, all in focus by Ostja Esports on to Elevate.
Right now, 2v3 situation. Oh, they're stuck inside the small shack. Claire goes down as they finish off Nathan. Ostja Esports now gets their winner chicken dinner here in match number 4.
And in the final Erangel of the grand finals as we bid adieu to the Erangel match inside of this season's PMCL Ostja Esports with their original lineup that they played for most of the season coming in with a chicken dinner. And this is their second chicken dinner in the grand finals.
Oh, yeah. And second chicken dinner in the grand finals for Ostja Esports. But again, that day number 1, they needed that day, to be honest with you. Even if they got the head start points of 30 points, they needed that day because during that day, I believe so, if I remember my math, that's the time where Harame Bro got like 70 plus points. That basically changed the whole grand finals. And after that, second day, Ostja Esports still struggled, even though that they went on at least like 1 or 2 games where they got some points. But for today, it looks like it's a different day for Ostja Esports. They're able to get those wins, and congratulations on getting that winner chicken dinner. And most likely they're now going to be fighting for just the placement in the prize pool.
Yeah, and let's see how far would the gap be when we show the overalls later on. For now, Ostja Esports confirmed 12 eliminations, so that brought them 22 points in this round together with chicken dinner. But when it comes to this kind of circle, well, it is an Ostja Esports circle. And if you remember, they actually played majority of the round without Red Bull as he got taken out with a surprise very, very early in his own Sanhok made to the base.
And if you look at the highlights right at the end as well, it'll be Harame Bro and STE who fought neck and neck until the end. And it was Jappy who just obliterated the two players of STE. And then the circle will come into a factor because Harame Bro weren't able to find a place to stay. And then right at the end, the nades coming from Nangx just eliminated the whole squad of Elevate Esports. The MVP of the match for the last Erangel map of the whole season of PMCL will be Skynin, the golden boy of Cambodia, with 6 elimination points.
Man, with 822 total damage out, 3 total knockouts, 2 assists, 124 total heal, and a survival time of 26 minutes 57 seconds. Every time I see Skynin, I'm reminded of the moment where he got the gold medal for Cambodia at the SEA Games, and the entire venue just erupted like crazy at that time when Skynin scored that. And yeah, obviously that was the time where he brought pride and glory to the country, being the host of the last SEA Games. Great work here by Skynin. Truly an OG player for the Cambodian scene, and it's still nice to see that he still is able to put up a performance that brought him this MVP. And also the chicken dinner for Austria Esports.
Yeah, chicken dinner for Austria Esports getting 12 eliminations. But again, this is way too late for them to be able to, get these wins. I mean, if they can manage to go for 3 chicken dinners, then maybe they can solidify themselves as the top number 2 team. Whereas if you, ask me right now, if you play the 2 last Miramars, I would believe so that Harame Bro would still add a couple of more points to their name. So most likely they're just battling now for top number 2, and it's just so sad to see that the champions in the league is not going to be the champions here in the finals. I mean, they really put a lot of effort, especially in their lineup, that they made some changes wherein they let GUI not play, and then now they have Martin in the lineup together with their coach as well, with Mad Toy. But here comes the overall stats now for match number 4.
Wow, drive distance 436. Yeah, I guess a lot of teams they shifted from maybe the left bridge towards the right, where the circle shifted that way as well, because majority of the teams were on the left bridge last we saw. And perhaps all these teams were thinking to themselves that, okay, we don't want to get stuck at the bridge, and we saw a lot of fights happening there as well. So that's why they shifted towards the right. That added to the drive distance. And not to mention as well, there were some teams that actually took the water route to land themselves either in Noble or maybe on the south side or mid base. But the ones that I noticed is that there were a couple of teams that entered through Noble. So that probably also contributed to the amount of drive distance in this round. And this is going to be the wrap-up overall stats for Erangel as we head on to Miramar after this. But before we go there, of course, we're going to review the points here. Austria Esports with the chicken dinner, 22 points, followed by STE, 13 points. And of course, Harame Bros, 12 points, way above KE, way above Dread Esports. And they again solidified themselves at number 1.
Yeah, they just solidified themselves as the... I mean, I'm not going to say it for now. Maybe later on. I'll save the best for last. For Harame Bro. For now, it's basically a battle of top number 2 right now. I believe so. It's gonna be a battle between Kill Enemy, Austria, Dread, probably Goat, I would say. I'm not really so sure anymore with the overall standings, but right now we're pretty sure that Harame Bro will even widen up the gap against Dread Esports and Kill Enemy, especially that Dread only got a point, and then Kill Enemy only got 8 points. So that's something that you would not want if you are Dread Esports or Kill Enemy.
Yeah, so here are the numbers here, so that we don't need to bang our head too much trying to calculate. 203 points! So they are above 200 points now for Harame Bros. Way ahead of KE. As much as every time I cast, I try to make it like, oh, come on, they're still able to do it. Numbers are still able to turn until the final game, yada yada, and so on. But let's be real. The gap is just too big. This gap is as big as the Grand Canyon now. I mean, it's impossible to jump over.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially with this gap, I would say 3 chicken dinners is what they needed. So with only 2 matches left, 2 Miramars left, then you would have to at least get like 30 points for every each game, or maybe even 40 points for every each game, because Harami Bros points will still continue unless they get eliminated early in those 2 games in Miramar. But again, it's the battle now between all those 4 teams that I mentioned. Again, Kill Enemy, Dread, Osja, and Goat Esports. It's gonna be them battling for that second place. Whoever gets that second place, will be really good for them, especially with the prize pool being different now compared to the league stage.
Yes, and of course the stakes are arguably higher now that we have PMGC as well. So that's one. But yeah, I mean, that's a conversation that I think is pretty much locked in. But yeah, like what you mentioned, the prize pool is going to be one, and also the pride of an individual probably being the MVP in the grand finals, because like what you said, it's also based on individual stats. It doesn't mean that like if you're the top performing team, you automatically qualify as a player from that team to be the MVP. So that could still change with the final 2 games that we will have inside of Miramar next. But before we head on to that, we'll be taking a breather together with all our teams. So you guys out there, be back for the final 2 games. My name is Sir Cloud together with Cuckoo. See you in a bit.
Ruxa, ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora, bora, bora.
Pega da direita. Sempre a mesma desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso, chega, tá tentando
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Ruxa, pega da direita. Bora. Pega da direita. Desculpa, já chega.
I hope you had your veggies, ladies and gentlemen. PSA, it's good for you. Welcome back to the final run of the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia for 2024. With us, your storytellers. My name is Sanhok, together with the amazing Kuku TV. And we are done with Sanhok and also Erangel. Final 2 matches to lock in all the spots for this season's PMCL in Miramar.
Yeah, I'm all suited up for the grand finals for later on's awarding ceremony that we're gonna have. Just to set up your expectations, by the way, for the viewers out there, we're gonna basically announce who's the champions, and at the same time, we're gonna also have a little bit of interview. But besides the interview, we also have for the viewers our newest guild set, Vampira Countess, an upgradable firearm Torn Maker, Core 98 available right now. Equip the Vampira Countess set to trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in battle. Please try it out right now. You still have a lot of time until October 26.
Yes, I know it sounds like a lot of time, but sometimes if you procrastinate, you might forget. So do it right now, ladies and gentlemen. And do this while you're at it. Try out the new PUBG Mobile Ultimate Royale, in which this is a new ranking system that allows you to flex not only to your friends, but also maybe to future organization that you might be trying out on, and you can at least show them that, hey, you know what, I have this sort of a score inside of this new ranking system, and maybe they might consider you for a trial. In fact, like what Kuku TV shared earlier on today, there is a tryout system for some of the top players here in the Ultimate Royale. So do it right now, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll also be doing our own prediction as well. So looks like we have 3 Austria Esports, our friends on the Khmer broadcast, Stalker, as well as Krim, OG players, by the way. They are sticking to their countrymen from KE and Austria Esports. And you have KE, Kuku. So what's up with that?
Yeah, Cambodian Pride is what I'm going to be picking for Miramar. And again, I'm just based on statistics here for the last day. Kill Enemy has been doing pretty well in Miramar. If you notice from, I believe so, first day, they had an encounter with Sin Esports. It's either way, Sin Esports or Kill Enemy for Miramar for me, but I'm leaning towards Kill Enemy, especially that if you notice, 3 of the Erangel maps that they had really bad time on rotating. Like they had 3 times wherein they had 2 players out in the early, and then they basically just had a hard time at the end. So I'm pretty sure that they're going to be bouncing back here in this last 2 Miramar maps.
Well, do you agree with Kuku, ladies and gentlemen? If you do, or if you don't, leave it officially in the voting system. Brought to you by PMCL this season. Scan this QR code away. You've got 2 more games to go to decide on which team will do well in their respective match. So far today, the votes have been dominated by Harame Bros, and totally understandable why. But besides the team, don't forget to vote for your favorite Rising Star player as well, because you are part of the community and PUBG Mobile Esports wants to bring you in, hence we have this voting system. So support away, put in your favorite player. It could be the players that are playing, it could be the players that are in reserve, it could be the players who have not played the entire season, who knows? So you have a voice in this season's PMCL vote.
Yeah, I love that PUBG Mobile is giving voices to our viewers, because sometimes the viewers are sometimes correct, you know? Like sometimes they vote or like spam those chats, whoever they would want to win the game, and sometimes it happens. And right now, we're going to start with the very first map of Miramar for today in the grand finals of day number 3 here for PMCL Fall. Let's see and find out who gets the chicken dinner in this match.
Oh man, I'm going to miss this soundtrack though. This background music is just awesome. Pumps up the hype before we go into the game. Of course, this is going to be the first of the 2 Miramars. And the second last match in our season. The flight path is going to begin from Impala. Normally PBE likes to drop there. They will have a direct drop into their hometown, going up north on the area of La Coperia, and of course Picado being a centered area in this map. Teams like Harame Bros will have a direct drop. But if you remember yesterday, a lot of teams were interested in Picado just because the circle was somewhere up north and Picado was by the edge of it.
Oh yeah, well right now we'll try to find out if that's the case. Well, for this flight path, I would say that Max V9 and Dread Esports might have some sort of early engagement with this type of flight path, especially that they drop at Los Leones, both. And if you remember from the previous Miramar maps that we had, there was a little bit of engagement between these two. I believe so. Yesterday, I think Max V9 had the number of Dread Esports. As for Dread, they need to be consistent now. They don't want to lose that spot that they have right now, which is a possible second place ending here in this tournament. So they better be focused. They better defeat whatever comes into their way, as now the circle generates and looks like it's going to center around San Martin, which is going to be the hometown of Genesis Esports.
Pretty similar like how we saw the circle yesterday. So the high grounds around Power Grid will be important. Maybe even the high grounds around Crater Field if the circle hard shifts towards the north. So expect that some of those spots to be taken by teams. Maybe not really as a start, but at the second phase, when they are done with their looting phase, they will go and take those interesting spots. For early fights, looking at how the teams drop, looks like we might not see one this time.
Well, for now, Harame Bro, looking at the left-hand side, still getting the vehicles and will loot up Picado. Not much of any challenge yet. So it looks like the other teams are respecting now Harame Bro when it comes to whatever achievement that they will get eventually right at the end of this tournament. Usually you would see that. If you remember way back PMCO, did you remember where BTR got had a hot drop in Pochinki? Do you remember that time? It was way back, like 2019, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, teams tried to stop them, right? Because they were the powerhouse that time. Yeah, eventually they became the champions of PMCO. So understandably, but yeah, you're right? But maybe it's also because like, okay, even if they hard drop Harame Bros, for example, and even if they win the fight against Harame Bros clean, Harame Bros goes out like 0. It's still not going to change much, realistically. So I guess maybe teams like, might as well just do our own thing.
Oh, yeah.
The only unless is that, the points are like maybe like very close, 5 points, 10 points, 2 more games, then we might see that sort of hot drop.
Well, I mean, for the others, I mean, I might say the ones down below the overall rankings, like we have, I think, Elevate Esports, Strangers, TTQ, and Exquisite Esports, they're like far away from the even with the prize pool, because if you remember the prize pool, there was like a placement wherein it'll be the same prize. I think it was 250 USD. So if you're gonna be trying your luck, maybe, or maybe if you would love to challenge the best, maybe you can try later on in Picado. But again, it's a fantasy stuff that I'm trying to say right now. Wherein a hot drop might happen. I mean, it did happen before, way back in PMCO, where BTR got challenged in the final map. But again, might not happen now because the meta has changed, and again, the players are much more disciplined than before, right?
Yeah, I understand, Kuku. I mean, we have our own fantasies. I fantasize sometimes as well. But for the teams, all they can fantasize right now is what kind of share of a prize pool do they have. We kind of take that into consideration, like that would affect most of the teams like in the middle onwards. And now that I look at it, like the summary, Sin and YG 5 points, then YG and PBE 1 point, and then you got PBE and GE 4 points, and then it's like FRL all the way down. The difference is like 1 point. It's like within the range of less than 10 points. So I guess objectively, besides just getting a better placement and sealing it in history is also to get a bit more of that prize pool, especially for the middle pack when it can still change.
Oh yeah. Well, the difference of the price pool would be like 250 USD,
Mm-hmm.
and then the next one up above that is 500. So if like you're on the edge of getting that 500 USD, then maybe you can still do the same stuff, but you have to exert a little bit more effort, especially that you need points so that you'll be able to solidify your way through the rankings. And speaking of Harame Bro and the rest of the league, I mean, right now in the finals, we haven't seen yet, specifically for Harame Bro, Emas and Few playing in the game.
Oh yeah,
Why not? Might as well let them play for the last game, right?
that is an absolute good point. I would like to see Few play. It's like a throwback moment to the PMCO days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. So come on. Okay. Well, okay. To be fair, this round we haven't got a good view. Okay, let's see here. Jappy, Rick, Rage, Federers. Okay, still the same lineup. So I'm voting for both Imas and also Few to play for the last game. Come on, Harame Pros, bring it on.
Yeah.
But speaking about Imas, right? Do you know? I don't know. Is it the same in the Philippines? But do you know Imas it also means goal in Malay language?
Oh, no.
There you go.
He did mention that Emas came from his name,
Ah,
which is Amos. Amos, like Amos, which is
right.
his mom actually was the one who named him, and it came from the Bible.
Oh, which
Yeah.
part of it was that?
I believe it's the Book of Amos, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. I gotta get back to my Bible study then to find that out. But great call there, Auntie, because his name is Gold in Malay language. So it's a good name there. Here we have STE though. Looks like they will be a thorn to Harame Bros, and Jappy will be the first one to be eliminated. For sure, he's out in the open. STE looking for more bodies. And let's see if they can get more out of Harame Bros now that they should be able to secure that one elimination.
Yeah, this is kind of like automatic now for STD. They have shown that they have always been staying at this area. We're in right now. Jappy, who got taken down, now will get a revive, all because of Harame Bros' retaliation against Strangers Esports. And right now, Rick getting close to where Get Slow is at. The revive is now going to be done by Harame Bro. And this gives some time for Harame Bro now to go for the recovery, and at the same time to also check on where the others would be for STE. Now, for the kill feed, Beauty Loki will be knocked down, while Rig trying to show us his aim. On top of that hill is NC2, who got a little bit of damage. He needs to be careful as well, because nobody else will be able to get him revive if he actually gets taken down. Now, the circle now centers around Power Grid right after that shift. And normally you would see STE right at Power Grid, so they gave it up. Now it's in the middle of the circle. Looks like Harame Bro will take it.
Oh, but on screen we have TTQ now fighting against Jungle Radicals with WPZ losing against KH. And also KH scored a double whammy there by taking out Loki as well. So it's 2 elimination points for the man himself. And Liquid's now looking for his own elimination points, spraying onto another member of Young Radicals. But Jappy is back though. He took out one member of GE. And Elevate takes out Astro X. It's going to be clear. And looks like we're going to see more fights happening now that the circle had shifted towards the left.
Right now, Claire, right at the open. Ooh, Scotty though, able to take down Pop-Up with a mini 14. And the DMR, very effective here in Miramar. Another knockdown from Scotty, taking down Ranzer. Now confirming those eliminations will be Nathan, as they eliminate Pop-Up and Ranzer. As for Fearless, they're now down to only 1 second now on a truck. We'll have to go through the blue zone. Until then, we'll see him later on. Hopefully he survives until he is able to find a place to stay inside the circle. For Elevate Esports, this is a really good outing for them early in the game. This is not the Elevate that we know from League. I do know how they play their game. They basically play it safe. While this is happening, though, GE and Harame Bro fighting each other. 2 down already for GE. 2 down as well for Bro. Oh, and GE got eliminated. Wow.
And the points were given to our Army Bros. 6 elimination points now. And you know what? With GE's early elimination, again, they are not in the 100 point mark. And with the points of RSG, 82 points, they are 16 points behind GE. As of now, that is. Potentially, they could be pushed down further. So let's see what happens to Risk Guys, how many more points they can collect. But for Army Bros, oh man, already 6 points with a full squad still. Every one of the players getting eliminations on the board. I mean, Army Bros, you know what? Stop it! Other teams want to play as well.
They're not stopping. The grind continues. And you know what? Probably the reason why the grind never stops for Haram Bro is because, again, they're going to be playing in PMGC, wherein you're going to be playing against the best of the best around the world. You're going to be playing against Alpha 7, like Reject, like 4 Miracle Vibes. Wow. That's a dream for the Filipinos, by the way, to have a Filipino team inside PMGC. And it's been like, I believe so, 6 years that we've been waiting for this.
Oh yeah, for a Filipino team to be in PMGC, right? That's a good point. That's a good point, and that's a point to celebrate as well. I mean, they're definitely there. I mean, there's nothing going to stop them from getting that ticket right now to PMGC. So I guess like what you said, right? Probably they're taking this now as a serious script in preparation for PMGC.
Yeah, exactly.
This is as serious as it can get. Like normally in scrims, you don't really see this type of seriousness for the other squads. Sometimes these pro players would just play the scrims just for the sake, and sometimes there are other teams who would really take it seriously. But again, we would love to see, again, a request for Harami Bro. We would love to see Emas and Few play in the final match.
Yeah, for a throwback, I'm still up for that. I guess last we checked, the boss of Harame Bros, Sir Harames, is actually watching the English broadcast. So, Sir Harames, I mean, if you're still watching, there's a special request from us at the caster's desk, and also I'm sure the fans would love to see that as well. So a bit of fan service wouldn't hurt.
And the jersey.
Oh wow! I mean, if by rumor, if the league is going to be in Malaysia, I mean, I could probably finally get my cheek signed by Federales. Finally.
Oh, finally! Yeah, your request, Federales. If you're listening right now, if a friend of Federales is listening, like right now, Sir Cloud wants his cheek to be signed by Federales.
Absolutely. I've waited for since earlier this year when he won PMNC, and it impressed me. I actually watched it, and he made his debut in PMCL, and I was like, wow, this guy is really consistent from the PMNC Philippines, where they became the champions. So I was a big fan since then. So yeah, hoping to meet my idol, Federales.
Yeah, a very big fan as well, coming from myself, because I first saw Federales in an offline tournament, which is the PUBG Mobile City tournament. Wow, that is happening again. We now see Elevate Nathan get 2-man down. Now another one. Oh, 3 out of the 3 members left for TTQ. My, oh my, Nathan. Now they have 5 eliminations. And going back to whatever thing I'm saying, I first saw him in PUBG Mobile City tournament. It was a ladies tournament, by the way.
Oh.
And he was there.
Huh?
And you know what? You know what Federales was doing? He was doing TDMs with the fans.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were about to say that he came cross-dressed to play in the tournament, but okay.
Oh no. No. No, he was very serious when it comes to playing PUBGM. He is very young, got a lot of potential, and now we're seeing that potential here in the PMCL.
That is absolutely cool. I will be worried to play TDM against you. I probably won't survive. The game will probably be done in 5 minutes. So I'll just be happy with a sign on the cheek.
Yeah, the sign on the cheek would be the best one, but
Mhm.
it'll be better if you have the jersey as well and
Oh
wear it
yeah,
in Malaysia. You said in the
yep,
streets of Malaysia.
yeah. Maybe with Cuckoo holding up with me. You know, just saying.
Well, for right now, Dread Esports is in trouble. 2 man down for them. Now, Sin, another team that can or might be able to topple them off the rankings. Ooh, Barney,
Ooh.
though! Barney gets Migs down. And now, this will give them a chance to revive Demios as well. While this is happening, Cool will be setting up smokes for Migs. I'm not sure where are the others. Oh, looks like Rankid went for an off angle. Now
Whoa.
sees Dread. Cool sees them too. Jibna and Damon. Damon is currently down first. Jibna is still up, hiding behind that ridge. Oh, he actually went down now with that second spray from Rankid. And now for Barney. He'll be opting out from the scene. I'll bail out.
Barney, the not so friendly dinosaur now, the only player left for Dread Esports. But what an angle that Renkid had earlier on, like one spray to take 2 down. That was a very good angle that he had. And Sin Esports looking for more eliminations now. And they'll definitely secure one against the Mios. Barney managed to get away for now, but they're on a hunt. And Wako is going to lead it.
Yeah, Wako, who did got that 7 eliminations in Erangel, now looking for the last guy of Dread Esports. And this is where Sin can be really dangerous in Miramar.
Whoa, whoa,
Nade
whoa.
coming from Wako, almost taking down Barney, just half HP left on him. Now the vehicle is now up on smoke, so he will have to bail out from that vehicle. He will be pinned down, he will be boxed in. The only problem for Sin is they have to be careful because there are other teams now in the mini-map that can go for third parties.
Oh, looks like Young Radical is the next team to be eliminated, number 12, without any elimination points. They will open up the space for Playbook Esports to overtake them in the overalls since they only 1 point behind them. As for Barney, he's still alive, but looks like Sin, they have an idea that he's there, but Nathan had to shoot from the side onto Wako, knocking him down.
And right now, Cool. 3 frag grenades on him. Throws 1. Will not connect for now. Wako needs help, though. It'll be Cool's job to do that. Because if you noticed, Migs and Rankid are together. But for the meantime, it's going to be Elevate now. Coca-Cola setting up smokes. Same goes with Scotty. Now they're planning out for Sin Esports. Looks like Migs will be the ones to revive Wako. Now with the mollies now, it'll definitely help Elevate to get some angles here for Sin Esports now with not enough smokes. They won't get enough cover. Now Rankid will get closer as well. Nathan gets closer too. Nades coming from Elevate Esports. Will it connect though? The circle gets away from them. EBE gets taken down on the kill feed though. While Nathan throws in his final nade maybe. Oh, maybe he still has 2 left. But for Sin, they will have to reset as they were able to revive Wako.
And they don't have the circle though. But Nathan is coming in onto Mix. Oh, Mix. Start really paying attention to Nathan coming in. And Nathan could surprise him. Okay, doing a bit of an exercise there, but Mix got knocked down. Scotty is pretty low. Scotty needs to back up the reset. Nathan, surprise from the side. It takes down Wako. And now Sin is only left with Redkit.
Ooh, and Nathan opening up for Elevate Esports, and now for Rankid. Rankid will have to escape now, kind of like what happened to Barney earlier. He will do meet up with Barney, who was nearby the area. Barney hiding at the corner of the warehouse. Oh, look at this. It's going to be a standoff between the two, but does Rankid have any idea about the whereabouts of Barney?
Oh, I wonder too. Barney probably heard the audio cue. Okay, there you go. Oh, he's not prepared for it, but look at this. He reacted quick enough to take down Barney. And Dread Esports is out without any points this round. Redkit takes another point. 3 points for Redkit, 5 for Sid.
And you can see the experience of Rankid. He's always ready to fire his gun. Whereas for Barney, it was a little bit of nervous in my opinion because he pulled the trigger late. That's why he got eliminated by Rankid. Experience is still better than the the skill that Barney has. But for now. Elevate Esports now pushing in. They heard the gunshots. They saw it on the kill feed that, ooh, look at this. Team Max V9 now, third parties. Elevate Esports. And by the way, this is coming from the outside of the circle.
Oh. Oh, yeah, but on the outside of the circle, there's only one player now, and that's going to be the John. Okay, he's joining back with his teammates. Now they are in the circle. But Playbook Esports, from the inner side, spots the members of Team Max V9 making their rotation. So he's going to keep them at bay for now. But it's not going to get a good clear shot. But it's okay. As long as they can hold on to this spot, it's fine. We move over to the other side. Looks like we have Risk Guys against Goats.
Right now, unknown. Finds Ryder. Ryder will have light up of the hill. Now they have a vantage point here. A high ground advantage against 21. And Goat Esports. Frag grenade. Will only take a little bit of damage for 21. Now unknown will go up close and personal, but he goes down. But there you go, the third party from Harame Bro, Range, and Federalis goes for the third party, and they were not expecting it.
Well, here comes the bros. Federalis will lead the charge. He is setting his eye on the Grand Finals MVP. So he definitely wants these elimination points. One needs sent across onto Gold Esports, giving a lot of damage onto 21. Federalis still looking for his next target. And Federalis now sees Ryder. Ryder gets taken out, but it was taken out by Jappy. Oh, Federalis landed the final blow. So he got it. Okay, there's more in front of him now from Goat. At the same time, he needs to manage the blue. But the side guard advantage, it should be a good one here for Harame Bros.
Not a good one for that frag grenade, though. Doesn't connect. He threw it away at that smoke that was set up by Goat Esports. Now Range did manage to find now the players of Goat Esports. Without Rig, they can still manage this one. By the way, look at the run, bro. 10 eliminations already in this game, and there's still like 8 teams remaining, so they can add more points. They're just focused right now. The goal is to, to get to PMGC and fight against the top tier teams.
And they're not allowing other teams to play. Oh, they're just still going on the map. They see a team, they try to take them out, get into the circle next. But speaking about the circle, Kaya needs to get into the circle. He's on the outside together with Campus. And they still have another team in front of them to deal with. That's going to be Team Max V9. And Campus going in for the revive of the Carillo, aka Davan. And now Kaya looking for their next exit point. But Federalis spots Unknown, and Unknown will be knocked out in the open outside the circle.
Right now, DD gets Carillo down. Again, the hopes of KE to get that second place is just dwindling down, especially that Ostja is just knocking the doors with 137 points at third. Now for Range. He does know that there's going to be players coming right through the left side. Nade's coming from 21, though, as he cooks the nade over to Range. Oh,
whoa,
just
wow.
right on point. Able to get Range, and now it's going to be a 2v2. Federalis and Jappy versus 21 and XZ11. Now Jappy gets spotted. Now for Jappy, wasn't able to take that aim. Now it's going to be the MVP. Federalis versus XZ11 and 21. First went for the revive. He gets the revive. Gets the knockdown first. Now let's go back. Don't switch the spectator, man. Now let's take a look at Federalis. Federalis does have the height advantage here. Also has a Groza on him. Now is he going to try to throw a nade? Will that nade connect? Nope. Not for now. The revive will take effect for both sides. But again, it'll be Goat first who will get the revive first. Now Federalis comes in. Federalis comes in with the Groza, but unfortunately, 2 is better than 1 still. But Harame Bro ended up at 6th place with 12 eliminations.
Still is 12 eliminations, so, well, can't complain about that. But Playbook Esports now wants to complain the fact that Elevate is in their area. They want to clear them off. Michi is pretty low, but they dealt with it. And they won the fight. A bit of a trade there. But Michi will be able to be revived by Monboy. And they should be back up real soon. They still have time. Though the circle did move away towards the left side. And that is where Osha Esports, they have the circle.
Yeah, they have the circle now, and it's high time for them to take that second spot in the overall. The only challenge that they have now is KE. KE does have only 2. So they have the man advantage here. As for KE, what are they doing? They're just collecting these vehicles, maybe as they try to get closer to the circle, but Austria is already in position, so they must be fully aware of what's happening right now. They also have to be careful of the right-hand side, which is Monboy, who got taken out by Nang X. And now for the rest of PBE, who is the only man remaining, went for the vehicle. Now Michi is inside the circle. Kaya and the rest of KE needs to get into the circle as well. But looks like they're open right at this angle. Red Bull not managed to get a bullet right through the bodies of KE. So for KE for now, they will survive. We still have... Ooh, that's it for Monboy. And we still have... still with 4 teams remaining here in match number 5.
Yeah, with stage 7 and also Esports, they have the most number of players. Playbook Esports, only 1 left. And it's currently in the middle of the circle. GOAT, 2 players. It's going to be XZ2 together with 21. And they have quite a spread here between the 2 of them. 1 on the outer side, 1 on the inner side. And let's see what 21 is going to do about the fact that Michi is in front of him. He does not have the idea or that Michi is there. But when he sees Michi, okay, he should be able to see him soon. Maybe Michi's leg might stick out. Okay, but so far not yet. So he doesn't know that Michi's here.
For Michi, just hiding behind the rock. And for 21, eventually he will get spotted by Michi. But the thing is, if Michi stands up, he might be seen by Austria Esports. So a lot of things that needs to be covered here by Playbook Esports. As for Kaya and the rest of Kill Enemy, they do have a really good ridge here that they can use in order for them to not get shotted by Red Bull. XZ11 is on the western side of the circle. Will be the ones flanking in order for Austria Esports to, not just look on one angle, but to look on both sides. So Austria Esports will have to do a lot of work in order for them to grab this winner chicken dinner. And if they do, then it might solidify again their position for top number 2. They just need to make sure that they also do good in match number 6.
Yeah, that's right. There's still the prize pool to play for, right? So why not? Go for it. 3 players so far with a decent compound. Still able to come up with something this round and probably another chicken dinner even. But when it comes to stage 9, I worry that the blue will push them out first. But at least they have that area to navigate through, so they have still some space to play with. As long as they can deal with at least KE, if they can deal with KE, cool. Then I would say their chances of getting chicken dinner would be pretty high. But now finally Michi is made known to 21 from GOAT Esports. So now he's finding that angle to retreat, not really pursuing on the Michi.
Yeah, and 21 knows that there's someone right behind this Kupar B, even right behind the rock. 21 got the Groza Federalis earlier on. Now it looks like GOAT 21 is trying to flank Michi, but Michi does hear the footsteps, so is fully aware and ready for any type of flank being done here by 21. Now the problem is the blue zone is now coming, so he cannot really further flank onto the left-hand side of this position. So the best thing that he can do now is just to wait on for Michi. Until then, we are now stage number 9, which is where we just see the blue zone close in onto all of the teams.
Here we go. The grand finale is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Michi still in front of 21. The blue might force him to move first, but the blue is also behind 21. Oh, here we go. KE is the one to want to take out Michi. 10% of health left for Michi. He heals up back to 80% of health. And here comes the gunshot from Kaya. Michi finally eliminated. The point will be given to KE. Playbook Esports out number 4, 3 elimination points down to the top 3 teams.
And eventually it was Kill Enemy who was able to spot Michi of Playbook Esports. Now we're down to 3. Austria, GOAT, and Kill Enemy. Whereas Austria does have the compound advantage. GOAT is now riding with the blue zone. And with the smokes as well. Ooh, it's helping them out. Ooh, actually the bullets came into the body of Red Bull now with 1 HP left. He will have to heal up. Martin also will get taken damage here by Campus. Campus doesn't have any frag grenades left, so he's gonna throw out his final utility, which is a stun grenade. But then again, Nang X, the X Factor for Austria Esports, takes down XZ11. Red Bull goes down. Now Martin, tries to do a drop shot. Unfortunately, the blue will damage him. Now Campus, 1v1v1 for Austria. Now Nang X gets spotted by 21, and 21 eliminates KE as well. What a way to end the match number 5 with a winner-winner chicken dinner going to GOAT Esports.
And Gold Esports with the chicken dinner inside of Miramar. About time they got the chicken dinner. So great work here by Gold Esports to get the chicken dinner. And I wonder who will be the MVP. I saw a lot of numbers for Playbook for Harame Bro, so it could be someone there. It could be Federalis because the numbers last we saw is pretty high, but it could also come from one of the few teams that was like top 3 in this round as well. So it could be anyone's MVP in my opinion. There's so many nominees there. But nevertheless, not going to take away the chicken dinner by GOAT Esports here. With this chicken dinner, this will push them up a few numbers, a few ranks in the overall charts, and this will give them, at least as of now, a better position and also a bigger piece of the prize pool.
Oh yeah, especially that they got eliminations, I believe so. They were able to eliminate Harame Bro. They were able to eliminate Kill Enemy and Austria Esports. So there's a lot of eliminations for the side of GOAT Esports, and they did it in a hard task wherein they were at the edge of the blue zone. And eventually, here are the highlights. Look at how many kills they got. 8 total eliminations for GOAT Esports. As we look onto the highlights, it was Elevate Esports who did manage to defeat TTQ, but eventually here for Dread and Sin Esports, it's just a battle of them with Elevate and then with Max V9. But here at the warehouse, it was Renkid got the best out of Barney, the friendly dinosaur. But here comes what I talked about earlier on. It was GOAT Esports who was able to eliminate Harame Bro, and then it was Kill Enemy who was able to eliminate Michi, and then right at the end where Austria was forced to get away from that compound because of the blue zone, Martin really tried his best. He even went on a drop shot, but right at the right moment, 21 just pop out of the blue, eliminated all of the members remaining in the game. But the MVP is still Federalis, man. 6 eliminations in this matchup. He might really be the finals MVP.
They weren't even in the top 5, and he's still able to get the MVP. Man, this is just something here. 1,249 total damage with 6 total eliminations, 7 knockouts, 1 assist for the team, 278 total here. I mean, we did see them taking fight after fight up the outside of the circle, and I can totally understand that because, yeah, he has this side quest of being the Grand Finals MVP. A survival time of 22 minutes 28 seconds just shows that they didn't even make it to the top 5, but still he's able to come up with an MVP performance. If only he won that 1v2 towards the end, then towards the end of Harame Bros for this round, then well, that would even solidify his name here as the MVP. But nevertheless, we're not going to take away the credit to GOAT Esports being the chicken dinner winners of this round.
Yeah, they got 8 eliminations, and they did it really hard, especially that they were almost on the brink of being eliminated, especially that they went against Harame Bro right at the end. It's just that those nades connected, and they dropped range. The moment that they drop range, they have man advantage against Federalis. Federalis, as good as he is, again, still cannot do it with a Groza on hand. Speaking of GOAT Esports, there was someone who told me that 21, aka Exit, did play for PMPL Europe as well.
Wow.
I'm not sure if that's true.
Wow, okay. Wow, we're getting a lot of Mr. Worldwides here. I mean, if that's true, of course, maybe someone else in the comments can also verify that for us. So that would be pretty cool. So if you can name the team that he used to play with, then that would be pretty nice. But looking at the overall stats, okay, 63 total eliminations. So because there was only one player left towards the end, so everybody played their hearts out in this round. Nobody went out to the zone. Throwables used, not the most, but I guess, you know what, being the last few matches of this season, this is normally what happens. Teams will just run at each other and just shoot. So I guess that's why the throwables used is not as many as before.
Right. And for match number 5, it's all done. It's about Goat Esports chicken dinner. So for the last match, though, I hope we can get a quick match. Especially that, again, this is the final match of the day. Normally, you would see like teams dropping together with some teams. I mean, I've watched some tournaments who basically did that. The final game of the day, or the tournament rather, and then teams are just like hot dropping each other. But anyways, before that happens, let's talk about first the match standings. 18 for Goat, Elevate with 15, 14 for Harame Bro, 12 for Kill Enemy with 10 for Austria Esports. Those are the teams who got a double-digit count of points here. Let's talk about Sin. Sin only got 5 points in this Miramar map, which is less than what we normally see them get in a Miramar match.
Yeah, and for the teams that did not get any points at all, we got Dread Esports, Young Radicals, Fearless Esports, and also Jansus Esports. Unfortunately, not able to gain any points in this match. One more match to go for these teams to gain something and get a better placement in the overalls for them to gain a better share of the prize pool. As we check out the overalls, speaking about the overalls, here we go. Of course, Harame Bros, not going to be talking about them anymore. There's no other team that is able to even break the 200-point mark. Only Harame Bros dominating this entire match. But when it comes to like second place, third place, fourth place, fifth place, it's still interchangeable in the final match.
Yeah. I mean, if they get 50 points, that won't work still. Right? Like, if Kill Enemy gets 50 points, it's still less than what Harame Bro had have for the, you know... I mean, if they still get points in the final game also, it's still not enough. But again, it's going to be a fight against Kill Enemy, Austria, Dread Esports, and Goat probably for the top number 2. Whoever gets the top number 2 will, you know, solidify their way to be the, you know, the second best team here in this region, and will manage to get more of the prize pool. Again, it's a battle now of the prize pool here. Since then, that we know who will be the, you know, the winners later on by the end of match number 6.
And you gotta think about it as well, right? Talking about the second place, KE is up there at number 2 without a single chicken dinner in the grand finals. So that is an achievement by itself, I must say. Okay, that's quite a flex there. Imagine if they were able to secure like a couple of chicken dinners, then they will be pushing Harame Bros to the final game. But of course, now the final game doesn't matter for Harame Bros. It's a serious screen for them. But we still have the special request while we are loading our next lobby here for the final match, which is to see players like Fiu, players like Imas making a run out in the final game, and also maybe even Lufa for exclusive.
Yeah, Lufa.
Yeah, we're calling out for them now.
Yeah, I was about to say Lufa as well. Maybe Gui, let Gui play for... I mean, for Austria, I think they're playing for second place. So let's just make them stick with whatever lineup that they have, since they're playing for second place. But right now, for the viewers, the new guild set is available right now. The Vampira Countess, and also the upgradable Firearm Torn Maker Car 98K available right now until October 26th. Equip the Vampira Countess set to trigger a special performance when you enter a specific area in battle. So please try it out right now. Daily first single draw for only 10 UC.
Only 10 UC every day. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? It's a big bargain here, so don't miss out this opportunity because it's only in the game for a limited amount of time until the 26th of October. And what's inside the game as well? While you check out the Ultimate set, check out Ultimate Royale, and this could be your path to pro PUBG Mobile Esports, because if you play in here and if you do well, who knows, you could be picked up by a professional team. You could even use this as your resume to show to whichever teams that you might want to try out for. Maybe actively send it to them, like send a screenshot like, hey, you know what, I do well, like this is my rank inside the game. Maybe they might consider you to try out, and we might see the next superstar being born out of the Ultimate Royale.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like casual players out there that doesn't have time to do pro. This is your time. It's gonna be in game. If you have your free time to play in the Ultimate Royale, definitely do so. But our predictions is now locked in for the final match of the whole tournament. Minus Sen Esports as you go with Genesis together with Queen Toyo. Paulo B will get Exquisite Esports with Goat or Sammy, Genesis as well for Bling X, Osja and Kill Enemy for both Stalker and Krim.
Yeah, I know Genesis Esports have a lot of fans out there. So I do hope that they are able to come up with the chicken dinner, at least to give back something to the fans. Now that they're on the second half of the overalls, it's not something the fans would expect. So at least if they can come up with a chicken dinner in the final round, at least it's for the fans, right? I mean, so far they've only managed to get 98 points, not even 100 points. So it saddens me as well to see a team fall from grace like that. So at least if they're able to come up with the final chicken dinner, it's at least a payback.
Oh yeah, and by the way, a special shout out to the owner of Harame Bro, Harame. That's why I mean, just a quick trivia for you guys. Again, we already talked about this during our podcast, but the name Harame Bro basically came from the team owner's name, which is actually the coach as well for Harame Bro. They just posted on Harame Bro's page on Facebook, and a special shout out to him. Hopefully, we could see you in person in Malaysia, especially for Sir Cloud, and maybe Federales can now maybe sign Sir Cloud's cheeks, right?
Yeah. This spot is left open for Federalists. No one else, no one else. And I like to see the pink jersey in person as well. Pink jersey that only the owner wears. Yep, that's
I did saw it multiple times already in PMNC and PH where they had an offline tournament. If you try to check the photos in PMWC, there was someone who had a pink jersey with a Harame Bro, and that was the owner. That's the owner of Harame Bro, which is a former owner of. Did you know that he's the former owner of T2K from Nepal?
Wow.
So
I see the connection now.
Yeah, you see the connection now. Yeah. So basically, Rig was a former player of Harame in T2K, who now plays for Harame Bro. So if you have really good connection, you will be successful when it comes to this game, especially if you have Harame with your side. But anyways, I think they're just getting ready now for match number 6, especially with the celebration for later on. I hope that they're not gonna smash their phones or anything that they have right now on the tables, because usually that's what happened when teams would celebrate, right?
Yeah, the phones will get smashed out. Hopefully they don't practice that, because for the upcoming tournament they're probably going to use a sponsored phone. Maybe going to use a sponsored phone, and you don't want anything to happen to that. So let's not practice that as a norm. But yeah, I can totally understand the excitement, right? Like phones get thrown around, the tables get smashed and all that. Seen that multiple times. But for all of you out there, don't smash your phones. You still need it to scan this QR code here.
Yeah.
Because we want to bring in the votes for the final game in this season's PMCL. Who is the team that you're picking? So far, the entire day is dominated by Harame Bros. Voting wise, that is. But let's not also forget to vote for the favorite rising star player. Could it be Rig? Because there are a lot of Rig fans out there. We see you guys.
Yep, we see you on YouTube. A lot of fans from our South Asia region. And again, you're welcome to watch here in the PMCL Southeast Asia region here in fall. With our final game locked in already, looks like our players are already in the lobby, in the spawn area in Miramar, and we're getting set for this one final run for everyone. The storyline that we have now, Sir Cloud, is it's a battle of top number 2. With now us knowing that Harame Bro will be coming out on top here in this tournament.
The only thing that we don't know about Harame Bros is that whether we'll see Imas and Fiu playing. Come on. Let's make that happen.
Maybe Lufa.
And maybe Lufa even. Come on, let's make that happen, okay? 10 more seconds to go before we find out who will be playing, where will be the final circle, where will be the final flight path, ladies and gentlemen. Rise up for the final match in Miramar.
It is time to get into the final match for PUBG Mobile Challengers League Fall of 2024. And I hope you guys watching right now here in the English cast is enjoying. Same goes to the other casters in the other regions. I hope you are enjoying every single PUBG Mobile action that you're able to watch right now, as we now have the flight path, the final flight path for this tournament, coming down below Los Leones, going straight to the middle portion of Torre Ahumada and Campo Militar. This is an eastern side part of a flight path. This is not a good flight path, especially for YG. And knowing that they dropped at El Pozo, same goes to Austria, by the way. So it looks like we're gonna find some teams here that might want to try get vehicles at the early stages of the game.
Or maybe a lot of teams drop into a certain spot. Well, we don't know. But what I do know is that KH from TTQ is the only player to drop in Patona. So he has this entire city for himself. But we're going to see an early engagement. Okay, the team that got targeted earlier on, Gold Esports against Time Good Esports.
This is what I'm talking about. Let's drop together. Now Liliatka gets Liquid down. Fortunately for 21, he gets eliminated. Their MVP most of the time. Now for Gus, only has a Winchester. Now let's get a fight against players from GOAT. 3 players. One with a pistol, one with an AR, the one with a DMR. Cannot win with a Winchester. There you go. The pistol will drop you. As now GOAT able to eliminate 2 players off from TTQ. But for Exquisite, by the way, guys, just an update. There's only 3 players who went in the lobby for Exquisite Esports. That's why you're only seeing 3. But then again, for Dread, they lose 1 as they get the John knockdown. Unfortunately, that one who got taken out was not able to confirm the knockdown.
Out of the 3 for Exquisite, I hope one of them is Lufa. But we're going to get them on the elimination feed now. So one of them is definitely UA. Okay, so he is playing. 2 more to go for us to find out who it is later on. I also want to talk about like the Winchester 1v3, right? If anyone out there who is able to show me a clip of Winchester clutching 1v3 in a close quarters combat in an official match, do DM me, let me know. I want to give a special shout out to that person because a Winchester can no way clutch a 1v3 CQC.
I thought you're gonna give out some type of royal pass or something like that.
I probably would to that whoever who came up with that clutch.
Yeah,
it deserves it.
Yeah, that gives it more challenge to the viewers right now, especially to the viewers of our YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
So anyone who can send Sir Cloud a clip. Ooh, but before we send out clips, Jibna though, unfortunately, with that Ace 32 from Team Max V9, he goes down. And this is something that Dread Esports would not want to happen, especially that they're fighting for the top number 2 spot here in this final match.
There you go. Pan. Ah, okay. It's always a throwback to see a pan. Okay, I'm going to make it official right now, right? Whoever is able to send us that clip, or send me that clip, that is, DM me on my socials.
Yeah.
I'm not hard
Official
to find.
match, okay? Official match.
Yeah, it has to be an official match. It cannot be like a classic,
You cannot do a custom match where you would, just let yourself be eliminated with a Winchester. Like, you cannot rehearse it with your friends.
Yeah, that
So it
doesn't
must
count.
be an official match.
Yeah. And if you can send me that clip, I'll award you with a royal pass. So,
Ooh, there you go.
yeah, that's the challenge there. It's official now.
It's official. It runs from until when?
Good question. I never thought about that. Okay, let's give it a week. Let's give it a week from today.
Oh, a week.
right?
Okay.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
give it a week.
Let's give it a week. Okay.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to do that, especially if you're only able to take like one shot out of a Winchester, and especially you would have to pretty much do a little bit of ADS with the Winchester, because if not, that is very hard to do. Like just a hip fire from a Winchester, you can probably deal like a little bit of damage or maybe half HP, but you cannot like just drop a player with like one single bullet to the body, right?
Yeah, that's why the challenge is on. And if I do receive that clip, of course, I'll share with you how mind blowing it is. But of course, it has to be an official match, ladies and gentlemen. No rehearsals. Okay.
No
But
rehearsals.
coming back to the official match, so it looks like we have KH here, not with a Winchester, but with a shotgun. Now, this is a very clutchable weapon.
Yeah, very clutchable weapon, S1897, a pump action shotgun. Right now for Goat, they did manage to eliminate the two other players. Now they're hunting the rest of the guys of TTQ. The other TTQ player is actually far away from this area, so KH has to make sure that he survives this, or else he'll be left with only one, with a drop shot also from Unknown. Ooh, look at this. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Are they gonna do? Are they gonna do something like a piggyback or something like what Team Max did to Dread in the
Okay.
They're listening. They're listening.
Bringing it for a spin. Yeah, I'm getting nauseous just looking at it.
If you were in the perspective of KH, then you would probably be out already.
Wow, that's a nice animation before it went out. I haven't seen that one before. That's the first time.
Yeah, me as well. Well, not a way where you wanted to end your game for TTQ. Now with only one player left, which is Zuki, who's now looking towards GOAT Esports. The best thing I can do here is just to wait it all out, not really move, because once you move again with these players, they're basically used to the footsteps, the sound cues in game. Once they hear you, they will definitely not give you any space.
Yeah, and he doesn't have much onto him, right? Even his UMP, he doesn't have an extended mag, and to pull off a clutch without an extended mag, it's also rather difficult. But GOAT Esports looks like they are looking around, and they will definitely see Zuki now. Okay, there you go. Zuki 1v2. He sprays. He goes down. And that is the end for Title Great Esports. First team to be eliminated. Thank you so much for playing. Hopefully, we'll be able to see them again next season.
Yeah, and this is a bad result here for TTQ. Remember, last season, they ended up at 4th place. So this was not an improvement at all for TTQ. While I was saying that, it is going to be Ranzer who spots XZ11. I believe so, he was still looting. So now, with GOAT Esports, they're only left with 2 other players, which is Liliatka and Unknown. And when you talk about GOAT Esports, Unknown can really deal a lot of damage. His firepower is kind of close to whatever 21 is showing up here in this finals. Ooh, but look at the circle. Ooh. An interesting circle here for the final match of this tournament, as Zin Esports, the first one to be in the circle, and now directing themselves to be at the middle portion of the circle.
Yeah, and within the circle, the very, very left hill is actually unplayable. So the best they could do is like whichever team is just to hug like the foot of that hill, and that's pretty much about it, where Young Galacticos is at. So yeah, they cannot go any further. So basically now we have like maybe 80 to 70% of the circle that's playable. That will cut a bit of space for the teams to play. Hence, we might see more fights happen. Elevate will lose one player to the hands of Genesis Esports, and Flash is coming in to secure that point.
Yeah, Flash is now. Ooh, I believe so. Yeah, we'll take a little bit more time to slide down. Coca-Cola, though. Coca-Cola has really a lot of potential here for Elevate Esports. If he can find the consistency with, players who would stick with him, definitely Coca-Cola will be looked at in the future of PUBG Mobile PH. But for Genesis Esports, they're able to connect with those bullets, able to get one at least, or elevate. Now by the way, for Dread, they're now down to only 2. And while I was saying that, now the battle of the middle portion of the circle, Harame Bro versus Sin. It's the final game where Harame Bro can, add more points to the bag, but they don't really have to do any points now, right? Like, I mean, it's already over for the others. For them, all they need to think about now is what will be happening on the next stage. And Wacko, he's actually not looking at Harame Bro. He's looking towards RSG, and they knock him down.
Yeah, and the fact that Harame Bros is not fielding either Pew or Ima, so it looks like we're gonna have this same lineup for the final game. And their side quest is to probably gain the Grand Finals MVP. Okay, so let's go. So they have a chance now against Sin. And now Sin makes nade onto the left. Did clip a bit of damage to his opponent range. And Rage is still on the other side, still okay. That means he's going to take his time to heal up. They do have the circle though, so they can take their time. And then he sent across from behind, and it came from Cool to knock down Range. Wow.
Yeah, wow. That was Range now down. Sin Esports, one of the teams that might as well wanted to get that top 5 now. Cool though, got damage. Now Jappy throws in a nade. Nobody go there. Now for Migs, he does realize that there's someone nearby now on the other side of the building. Jappy throws in another one. Lucy gets 1 on the kill feed. While Jappy still do have 2 frag grenades left. He's just not wasting it right now because he doesn't have enough information where the rest of Sin Esports is at. But looks like Federalis hears the footsteps. Now cooks up the nade. The gunshots through the smoke actually hits him. But Federalis surprises Migs, his former teammate as well. Now, for the side of Rankid, they were able to drop Jappy, and at the same time, Federalis, Rig though, is there. We'll go for the confirmation, but then again, it's Austria Esports now. Going for the third party, able to take out Jappy. Same goes to kill enemy. Looks like their eyes is on all upon the prize right now, which is this one right now, where it's gonna be just Federalis or Rick now alive for the side of Harame Bro, and now Master D2K finds Rankid and now eliminates him right away. For both Sin and Bro, they're now down to 1.
Yeah, it's down to Rig. The final player for Harame Bro, all the way from Nepal, now in the Philippines, to help them to gain the championship. And let's see if we can pull off a big one here against Wako, who's sharing the same area together with him, as D2K is still looking at Rick and Wako. Rick takes a bit of damage. Long range shots onto him. And now Rick is popping up those smokes. I wonder what does he have in mind. Maybe he's thinking about getting into the building and trying to win the 1v1.
For now, Rig is hiding inside a smoke. Monboy gets taken down by Fearless. Now Mitchie gets some damage as well. Now Renzer will cook up another nade. Like, he's gonna throw it over where Jarrell's at. Ooh, Mitchie though surprises with that M249. Renzer just overcommitting himself. Not yet able to confirm the knockdown onto Mitchie, but the nade there coming from Popov. Just a little bit of damage that was taken by Mitchie. Now going for the heal up with that bandage. I think Renzer is now just trying to get information where Mitchie's at, as he's not getting... and actually surprising Astro-X inside. And now one player left for Fearless. Popov gets in, and the drop shot from Mitchie gets Fearless out of the way.
Mitchie, man, that was a great clearance of the house, and it was prepared for Popov towards the end, and he cleared them all off to come out with a big clutch here. 1v3 to gain entrance into the next phase of the circle.
Right now, for Exquisite, this is what we have mentioned earlier. Only 3 players came into the lobby, so Super Pickles wasn't able to get in. We were requesting for Lufa. Again, hopefully you can see him again in the future. But for now, it's going to be MM and QY. 2 players left. Naughty Boy, Spots, Coca-Cola downstairs. Now for YG. Looks like they're trying to just stay on top of these mountain tops. But the problem is for Naughty Boy, I'm not sure how he will go down, especially that his Scoop RB is already up on smokes. But Barney now trying to defend. Now that only one player left for Dread Esports. Going to be defending against PBE. Barney with 2 frag grenades. He will try to throw it in. Throws it over to Monboy. No go for there for Barney. He will try one more. It looks like Monboy is outside the longhouse, right?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, okay, now we get a better view. Yeah, it's going to be Monboy and Michi on the other side. And it's going to be a 2v1. They should be able to do the business now. Barney has not much space to work with. But Carrillo just knocked down Monboy from afar. Okay, Davan had about it. Michi now in a smoked up vehicle being shot at. Vehicle is at the verge of blowing up. Hoping to be able to get to Jarrow at least. And now he will rendezvous with Jarrow within the circle. And they will get back together as a duo. Unfortunately, they have to leave Monboy behind.
Yeah, they have to leave Monboy behind. Now, Kill Enemy will get the elimination via blue zone. Now, Barney, after that, he will be able to bail out from the scene. But again, he's going to try to look at a place to stay. And there you go. He finds one. But he has to be careful because DD from Team Max V9 is currently staying at the other building. Now for Campus, he will try to go down. He will be able to spot PB from here. And PBE doesn't have a really good vantage point here against Campus. This will give Michi a little bit of space while Jarrell tries to bait him out from that area. Now Michi, actually spots Master D2K from up above. Now he's going to be open now. While Campus will be busy going back as Master D2K now spots Michi and he goes down.
Woo! No, it's switch over. The nade into the face of Barney, eliminating him, came from Team Max V9. And the next team to be eliminated is Dread Esports. But when it comes to the overall points, Goat can actually still overtake Dread.
For Jarrell. Oh, Jarrell gets some bullets from behind, which is Max V9. Naughty Boy goes down on the kill feed. Michi will not get revive anymore, so that is it. Campus goes for the confirmation onto Michi. PBE, one of the teams that, again, has been struggling all throughout the season. Something has to change for this PBE lineup that they have. Looks like it's not working at all, in my opinion.
And for PBE, well, with one player left, at least they'll be glad that the fact that Yaku Gaidako is one of the closest contenders in the overalls to be eliminated now. But they still have a chance to overtake Sin as well. So let's see what Jarrow can come up with. But being only one player left with 11 teams left, even for him to gain placement points is still going to be rather difficult. Now, the fact that the circle will shift, it will be a bit harder for Jarrow. Circle shift towards the left, where Goat is in the middle of it. And Rig is still in the circle.
Yeah, Rig is still in the circle for Rammer Bro. Even though that they were eliminated by Sin Esports. Same goes with Kill Enemy, who actually third-partied them. Rig is able to find ways, just hiding inside that small compound that they pushed into. Now look at this, Lucy and 762. 2 players from STE now, pushed by TE. Marnet goes down first. Now Marnet gets eliminated. 762 goes down now as he got confirmed by a flash. And again, Lucy has to take care of the other PE players. He's down on low HP, but there you go, West eliminates Lucy off the map.
Yeah, and at least with these elimination points, GE, they are now more than 100 points. But the Rig finally found out by Team Max V9, eliminated number 9 with 3 elimination points. But it doesn't matter for Harvard Bros right now. They lock in 220 points to end the season as your definite champions of the PMCL.
Yeah, we will definitely announce them for later on. And just get ready as well for a little bit of talk to one of the players of Ramir Bro. Ooh, look at this. First time I've seen a Car 98K in PMCL finals.
Ooh.
I'd love to see the meta going back to, the bolt action rifles. Hopefully they would probably do something about it. Like I kind of miss those sniper shots, like who's the best sniper in the region. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like we'll have that. Sometimes in certain tournaments that they will have that stat, right? Like who's the best sniper. So it'll be pretty nice to get that back as well. Maybe more of a AWM use as well for the players in the future. Car 98K, okay. Clearly Joseph has not got the new skin yet. So maybe he hasn't had time. But I guess with the prize pool that they will bring back home, that would give him the chance to get the new skin.
Oh yeah. I mean, might as well do that 10 UZ discount every single day. Try to be the thrifty one, you know. But for now, RSG looking towards Genesis Esports. RSG, another squad that has potential, but there's something missing with this squad. Maybe focusing on objectives, maybe? I mean, they're able to eliminate squads. Let's just say that. But sometimes they always forgot about the objectives.
G is definitely not forgetting about the objectives, switching vehicles, because one of them is smoking up. And now they're on the lower ground, not easy for teams to spot them. But we shift forward to the other side of the circle. We have Team Max V9 against KE. By the edge of the circle, in about 5 more seconds, we'll see stage number 6. And with Goat Esports being in the middle of it, they'll definitely get the next phase of the circle. All the teams by the edge will need to move.
Right now, the circle shifted. Both will be able to be at the center. But again, this is a pretty hard circle, to be honest with you, because there's a road where it'll be very much open. You can probably use it as cover for later on, especially if the teams would go onto the higher grounds. For Max V9, though, they're going to try to rotate all the way. Maybe to the bottom, maybe try to focus on kill enemy, while Joseph now is able to find a ridge that you can use. And this is a really good spot here for Joseph. Oh, looks like they heard the vehicle. They heard the RB. Now they are bombing Joseph.
Yeah, trying to get Joseph though. I noticed that one nade was sent, but it did not arrive for the Joseph, so he's okay for now. But look at the northern side. It's getting a bit crowded here with GE, Austria Esports, RSG, even on the minimap. We can see them all over the northern side of the circle. As for RSG, they do have the high ground, but they don't have the circle, so they need to push further forward. We are talking about stage 6 blue, and they'll definitely burn, so they cannot spend too much time in the blue this time.
Well, right now, maybe RSG needs to do a lot here. There's like 2 teams right beside them. And this is Austria and GE, the Titans that we called them before. Now, still has pretty much strong count of, members here still alive. 3 members strong for Austria and GE. Ooh, look at Martin. Martin is unaware. He's very much open from the backside. And again, there's Goat, who will go for a third party. Or might be a fourth party already, because GE is also bombing RSG.
GE on the lower ground still, but because of how rough this terrain is, RSG can't get a good view. Ryder tries to circle around, but still not able to get a view of where Genesis Esports is at. Austria Esports, Nanax knocked down from a distance by Yaka and eliminated by Yaka himself. There's going to be one player of Austria Esports out. We can see that Bunny is really trying hard to get this view onto Genesis Esports.
For now, Bunny throws in a nade, while MM is still able to find Max V9 Navit. While that is happening, Bunny got some bullets onto him. Now we'll have to heal up. Now here comes the nades coming from GE. But again, this is kind of like wasting frag grenades. They threw it all the way to the top. Now West gets damaged, also gets bombed by RSG. And it's going to be also Zai who trades off that nade knockdown onto Ryder. Now here comes RSG. This is because the blue zone is also moving. Zai goes down, and this is because of Claire from Elevate Esports. A 5th party, I might say already, at the northern side of the circle.
And one nade sent onto Master Vape. Master Vape was to be alright. But Claire will not allow Flash to move. Look at this pressure by Claire from the high ground. If he's able to blow out the vehicle, maybe he'll be able to get Flash. He has to be careful of the fact that RSG is on the other side as well. They could potentially knock him down, as West will be eliminated by Goats. RSG, buddy, is still in the game, still with the full drop, but they don't have the circle now. And now they do see the presence of Elevate on the other side. But one nade set across, knocking down Skynin.
Skynin goes down. Master G just overthrows that first one, but the second one will put the nail in the coffin for Austria Esports as Kill Enemy will secure top number 2.
And Genesis Esports is out as well. Number 7 with 3 elimination points. Looking at the circle right now, it's shifted towards Max V9. DD is the one in the circle, but teams are coming towards his position on the high ground. And now he's going to stay as quiet as possible with Master Vape just right across the campus behind him. So DD is hoping to pull off his invisibility cloak now.
If you do have that invisibility cloak, then you can't find that player. But look at this. Looks like Elevate finds Liliatka just hiding inside. Ooh, goes in right away, Nathan. Cannot just wait for that. And then for Goat Esports, they lose one, but they eliminate one from Elevate. Claire, unfortunately, wasn't able to do a follow-up for the side of Elevate Esports, and he now tries to get away from that area as RSG goes down there on the kill feed. This is Master D2K. It's on the higher ground, just giving a little bit of hard time for the side of RSG. They're just proning down on the ground, making sure that they survive, just hiding behind that Coop RB as well. As for Goat, they're still alive here. Ooh, look at that. RSG finds Carillo as he goes down now. They will be forced to push now as Master D2K pushes in. Now with low HP as well. As Ryder goes down because of Master D2K, now it's only going to be up to Master Vape.
Oh.
Master D2K now throws in a
Nate.
nade. Cooks stats up.
Bam!
Oh! Kobe! For Master D2K.
And the grand finale here will be between KE versus Exquisite. Let's see who will score this chicken dinner. Right now, KE, they have 3 active members. Campus will shoo away one of the players of Exquisite. And if they're able to reset back as a 4, it will give them a big advantage to score the final chicken dinner.
And right now, Master D2K and the rest of Kill Enemy, they can manage to do this. This will really solidify their way onto the top 2. Just so unfortunate that this is the first time that they're going to be getting a chicken dinner. Just to give you a heads up on that one, Sir Cloud. They haven't really won a chicken dinner until maybe now.
And same goes for Exquisite as well. They haven't got a chicken dinner in the grand final. So, yeah, looks like we're going to get a the saddest chicken dinner of them all.
Oh, yeah.
But nevertheless, you know, getting a full split up is still pretty cool. But let's see who will get this one. Because right now, looking at the position that KE is taking, they are surrounding Exquisite.
Yeah, they're surviving Exquisite. Exquisite doesn't have any much firepower though. E4. Ooh, now pushes in. Nice play there from MM. Just ramming that Coop RB in. Now, here comes MM, still knocking down the players of KE now. A 2v1 now. You can still go for the heal up. And he clutched this one out. Circle, though, is in the hands of both squads. But if you look at the final circle, it will be eventually be for Kill Enemy. And now, throws in the smoke here for MM. Oh, the nade will connect as Kill Enemy finally gets their winner chicken dinner to end the tournament. What a way to end the PMCL fall of 2024.
Being in second place, pushing the number 1 for the longest time without the chicken dinner, and they finally landed one. The saddest chicken dinner of them all, but still a chicken dinner nonetheless for KE to take home in the final match here. And KE definitely will solidify their second place to bring back home a bigger piece of the prize pool as compared to the other teams below them. So, final chicken dinner. I mean, you still got your poster. Still got to celebrate, right?
Yeah, still got to celebrate that. But again, the one celebrating right now will be Harame Bro as the champions for PMCL Fall of 2024. And by the way, first ever Filipino team to be in PMGC.
That is going to be an interesting watch there later on, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, before we go there, we're going to check out the best moments here in our final round with KE coming in with 15 eliminations. And the chicken dinner, that's 25 total points. For sure, second place is locked in for KE. No other team is going to take that away for them. And of course, we're going to celebrate the champions in a little bit more. But in this final round, as what we kind of expected, and this is kind of normal, right? Final round, a lot of these teams have nothing much to play for. They just go around just taking fight after fight.
Well, right at the end, it's about Rig trying to survive at the end. I mean, unfortunately for Harame Bro, they weren't able to, end this game with a bang, wherein they were like dominating and such. But this was a really good Kobe from Master D2K, able to get that second nade off. And it's also him who was able to eliminate RSG, so a Master Frag Grenader for the side of Kill Enemy. Now, instead of Kill Enemy, it's not Master D2K.
Ooh.
It is going to be MM, who will be the MVP of the match, getting the final MVP of the match, by the way, with 3 total eliminations with over 1,100 damage.
Honestly, I thought it would be someone from KE since they scored 15 eliminations, but it's an interesting result here. MM with his first Grand Finals MVP here. On top of that, 2 total knockouts, 2 assists, 437 total heal, and the survival time since they scored a second place finish is 26 minutes 52 seconds for MM from Exquisite. And despite them playing with 3 players, they're still able to make it into a second place finish, which is pretty commendable, I must say, for Exquisite. Imagine if they had a full squad, maybe they would have been the team to score the chicken dinner instead.
Yeah, unfortunately for Exquisite Esports, they lack firepower due to the fact that they only got like 3 players inside the lobby. If they were able to at least get like that one guy, which is Super Pickles, maybe they will have a much better, standing against Kill Enemy, which is the winner chicken dinner team. And look at how they ended: 15 eliminations here in the grand finals in match number 6 for day number 3. All 18 games are now done as they were able to get 25 points in the final match of the tournament.
With a total damage of 2,088, 9 knockouts, 9 total assists, 849 total heal, and the maximum survival time in the final match of 27 minutes 6 seconds. Not the longest of games inside Miramar, but again, that's totally understandable since it's the final match. Everyone just go all out, not thinking too much, and that's how the game kind of ran as well throughout. But before we go on to the official numbers, here are some of the stats from this round. Throwables used on the lower side, if you ask me, especially for a Miramar match. But again, it's understandable. It's the last game. Just run and gun.
Yeah, run and gun. It started with GOAT and the TTQ. If I remember it right, it started with that. I thought it was like gonna be a lot of engagement in the early game, but it was all throughout the whole game. It was really fun. There was also Team Max and Dread Esports at Los Leones, wherein they stopped basically Dread Esports for getting more points, and they were like stuck now with whatever points that they have. We'll find out what will be the ending though for that team. I'm not really sure as well who got the third placer, all because that Austria Esports they didn't really had any chance in that matchup because they were like 2 players remaining right at the end game, and then they were naded as well by Master D2K.
Speaking about Austria Esports, so this is the match standings. Not the overall standings yet, ladies and gentlemen, as usual. So Austria Esports got 2, and the only team that did not score any points at all was Dread Esports, 0 points. KE with the chicken dinner 25 points, followed by Exquisite 13 points, and GOAT with 12 points. So that's the double-digit department. Other than that, Harame Bros 3 points. I mean, they just wanted to round up their overall points. That's all.
Yeah. Well, KE got 25, just basically not giving any inch for the others to go over them. Austria with only 2 points. I mean, with Dread getting 0, that only means that Austria will get top number 3. I mean, if my math is right. In just a few seconds, though, we will eventually know what are the final overall standings for PMCL Fall Grand Finals in 2024? It's been a blast here for both of us, Sir Cloud, as we're now waiting for the overall standings. Let's see now who's gonna be in the top of the leaderboards. Harami Bro getting that championship, that one ticket to PMGC with 220 points. On second will be Kill Enemy with 181. On third will be Osja Esports with 149.
Followed by Goat Esports. And then we have Dread Esports with 3 chicken dinners at number 5. Sin on the first half without any chicken dinners, but they're still able to be at number 6. And then we have Playbook Esports. Welcome back to the first half. Young Radicals on the first half as well. Chesses Esports at number 9. Number 10 is going to be Team Max V9. Number 11 is going to be Elevate. Number 12, Risk Guys. 13, Fearless Esports. STE at number 14, TTQ. And number 15. And of course, exclusive at number 16. And congratulations to our grand champions, the back-to-back champions of the PMCL, your representatives of the Philippines, and also Rick representing Nepal in the PMGC, Harami Bro!
If I can just only stand, Sir Cloud, I'll do a standing ovation and clap for the boys of Harami. Congratulations also to the team owner who's able to get these boys group up together and get that dream. Again, that dream is to be in the PMGC, and we're about to get ready, Sir Cloud, for our interview. Who will be the player that we will be interviewing from Harami Bro? Let's see and find out, Sir Cloud, here in just a few seconds.
I have a hunch that it's a familiar face from the last season. Okay. Well, we'll find it out in a little bit more. For sure that is. But
Yep.
yeah, I mean, again, it's a back-to-back championship for Harami Bros. This is a new history here because for the 2 championships that they won, they went to a global stage, and now it's going to be PMGC. But we're going to hear from the player for Harami Bros. Who is it? Might be a familiar face. Show yourself now.
Hi!
Hey!
All right, so I'll be translating for Harami Bro Range. Do you have a question, Sir Cloud?
Okay, so congratulations firstly on your back-to-back win here, and you seem happier from the last time we had this interview last season. So here's my question, right? So you guys went to PMWC. What have you guys learned from PMWC that actually led you to be so dominant in the grand finals, especially for this season's PMCL?
Well, Range, ano daw yung natutunan mo sa PMWC na ngayon ay sobrang dominant nyo dito sa PMCL Fall?
Siguro mas kung paano namin mas gawing pulido kung paano o kami mag-engage sa kalaban, tsaka mas nakapulot din kami ng aral doon na kung paano pag-aralan yung team na mga kalaban namin.
So basically what Range said here is that they were able to learn from PMWC how to polish their game, and at the same time on how they can read the opponents, and that's why they're very much successful here in PMCL Fall Finals.
All right, and I believe we have Rick beside Range there, all the way from Nepal, now in the Philippines. Okay, so Rick, the Gurkha of Harami Bros. All right, so how different is it for you to be playing in the PMCL together with Harami Bro as compared to your previous experiences playing in a different region?
At first, I was not used to communicating in English, and they were also not used to communicating in English. So at first, it was a bit of an issue for the small calls. But as time went on, I got the hang of it, and they also got the hang of it. And so far, as for the toughness, I'd say like PMCL is also a very tough platform.
Right, it's a challenging platform. Interesting. So, Cuckoo, do you have any questions for them?
Yeah, I have a question for Range. Range, this is basically our dream, Filipinos' dream, to get a slot in PUBG Mobile Global Championship. So now that we are now here, the dream is real already. What's the feeling of getting into PMGC? So basically, ano yung feeling, Range? Ito yung dream natin na as Filipinos na makarating ng PUBG Mobile Global Championship. So ano yung feeling na nandito na tayo?
Masaya, tsaka excited. Yun lang masasabi ko. Masaya na nanalo kami top. Tas kami yung pinakaunang PH team na makakapag PMGC, tapos excited na makapaglaro sa PMGC.
So Range said that he's very happy and he's very excited to be the first ever Filipino team to play in PUBG Mobile Global Championship.
Right. Okay. Cool. And for Rick, I believe this is also your first outing in a global tournament coming very soon. Which team do you want to meet the most later in the PMGC?
It's actually my second.
Your second, yeah.
I'd say like to meet like DRS and Hora because they're from my region and they're like friends. So I'm looking forward to seeing them.
Right. Okay. DRS and Hora. I mean, it's a team with big fan base from the Nepal. Okay. So I guess we're already at our last question here. So maybe for each of you to give a word to the fans here who are currently watching this. Maybe starting with okay. So starting with Range for the Filipino fans, and for Rick, you have a lot of Nepali fans here in the comment section as well. So let's start with Range.
Maraming salamat po sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa amin simula pa nung una. Sana huwag kayong magsawang sumuporta sa amin at sama-sama tayo sa PMGC.
Yeah, so what Range said, he gives thanks to the viewers a lot, and he said that together we will go towards PMGC to show the Pinoy pride.
Okay, and for Rick, for the Nepali fans out there, the stage is yours.
धन्यवाद सबैजनालाई होइन यति माया गरिदिनु भएकोमा यसरी नै सपोर्ट गर्दै जानुहुनु होइन Thank you everybody for your support and love and be Aravi, stay Aravi.
Wow, Biharme, stay Harme. I like that. My Hindi is very limited, so I only know Namaste. But anyway, thank you so much to Range and also Rick. Congratulations again for being the champions this season. We'll see you guys at PMGC. Bye.
Bye!
And now we saw the faces of Arami Bro. Congratulations again to the champions of PMCL Fall Finals. Arami Bro getting that ticket, that only ticket to PMGC to London. And we wish them well. And I would love to say this to the other regions. I hope that the support for our region will still be there, even though that your favorites did not win the game. So for Cambodia, for Singapore, and also to Myanmar, I hope that we are going to be all together supporting Harame Bro in the PUBG Mobile Global Championship.
Yeah, and I'll be interested to see, well, we have a Malaysian representative in the PMGC as well, Alliance, to meet up with also Harame Bros. So it's going to be fun as well. I mean, it's not the first time they meet. They met in PMWC, but yeah, we're going to see more. But anyway, that's all from us from the Casters Test this season. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Cuckoo TV. It's been a pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, together with all of you. We will see you again next time. Bye!